to spend some time at the bottom of the sea, in peace and total silence.
What should I try this time? What should I try this time?
It's easy to fix a machine when you know how it's built and how it works. But people, they're much more difficult. I want to spend some time at the bottom of the sea, in peace and total silence. It's easy to fix a machine when you know how it's built and how it works. But people, they're much more difficult.
What should I try this time? What should I try this time?
I want to spend some time at the bottom of the sea, in peace and total silence. Wherever the tide takes me, so long as the light of the hearth still shines, I'll always have a home to return to.
What should I try this time? What should I try this time?
It's easy to fix a machine when you know how it's built and how it works. But people, they're much more difficult.
Yeah, you have disgraced the fucking disgraced. You have disgraced the fucking tea lover. All right. Cheers. Gee, thanks. Even says here a tea party most most morning. There are things going down.
You've got tea to fit.
I got tea time with Navia. Let's go. Anyway.
Wait, was that all on stream?
The bit where I literally just started with saying, "Oh, here's the bit of a tea party most morning." That's when I turn it on. Yeah.
I thought you had the.
No, I didn't have it on the entire time. No.
I thought you had the tea and whipped cream and the stream.
No.
Oh.
Anyway, I might as well put my introduction in. Hello, welcome. Welcome. We are here with Genshin Impact 4.1 Archon Quest. Now, most likely this will end up being part 1. Obviously, if that is the case, then part 2 will be coming by as soon as possible, realistically. So, we're basically just going to jump into it. Now, we do obviously have a new team, new banners, new update, new team. Being of Frimine from Fontaine, Fischl from Mondstadt, Daya from Sumeru, and the Raiden Shogun from Inazuma. That is our team for the current banner, which, as of this current time...
Your team for the current banner?
Yes, my team for the current banner.
Not mine.
Which the banners currently, for the 5 stars, is New Villette and Hu Tao. Now, before we actually start, we're going to do a quick temple, and we're going to do another temple midway, so around 2:00 within UK time, and then one right before we end the stream. And I'm about 53 summons in, something like that. We just checked, as I've got my lady here right next to me. Lovely lady she is.
Except for when I put whipped cream in tea.
I don't want fucking cream in my tea.
I will put whipped cream in your tea.
Woman, I don't want cream in my tea. Aight?
If another British person joins, they're going to be disgraced by me and all.
I wouldn't be surprised. Fucking Genshin. No, I put it in the Genshin group as well.
What Genshin? What did you put in the stream?
Yeah, I put a link to the stream in the Genshin Discord server that I'm in. It's UK only.
So I'm going to have a lot of British people hating me very, very soon.
I mean, if they want to join, I suppose. But hey, yo. So we're going to do our first temple of the stream. Let's go. And we get a 4.
Can you imagine if you
What do we get?
Oh, nice. 2 4 stars.
Well, that's another temple. Not another temple. That'll be another 2 pulls. Oh.
He conked out.
Frimine?
Wakey wakey.
Oh, here we are.
He's awake again.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Frimine, we've got things to do, man. Let's go.
Get up.
Alright, now to begin the 4.1 Archon quest. We are ready.
I'm gonna go make myself a hot chocolate.
It is called To the Stars Shining in the Depths. So I believe you could also consider this as being part 3 or act 3. But we are going to continue here.
Here's the room, and it's empty and waiting for us as promised. Navia is such a good person. Now that the serial disappearances case has been solved, no one's going to come after us for anything. Even without Silver standing guard, we can just completely relax. Why don't we stay and rest up here for a while? Even machines in Fontaine need to stop and recharge now and then. Oh, come on! This place isn't that bad. Besides, how often do we get to stay in an actual base? Oh, fine.
What's Paimon after?
Remember that detective story Paimon read before? Well, the author is about to release a new book, so Paimon wanted to buy it as soon as it came out and have a quiet place to read it.
Paimon wanted a new. wanted a new detective story. Wait, Paimon reads?
Paimon can read?
There's me. Paimon reads. Then my lady in the kitchen. Paimon can read? I don't think she's that stupid. I mean, hell, last I remember, Paimon was the one that taught the traveler how to read in Teyvat language.
I just didn't think she could read.
If I remember right, I think it was Paimon that taught Issa how to do it. You know what I mean?
What though? You're asking the wrong person. I didn't pay attention to the beginning of the.
You don't really pay much attention to much at all, to be fair.
Why? I'm not trying to taught me on screen. Oh, I want me tea later.
You'll probably be asleep by then. Anyway, so yeah, just don't spoil the ending for me this time.
Then it's agreed. Come on, let's get some sleep. We'll need to be up first thing in the morning to get in line and buy a copy.
The Spina di Razula.
Paimon didn't expect that style at all. Even though it's a detective novel, it's also like a social documentary.
Well, yeah, of course you can't fucking hear it.
I'm rubbing the phone.
So you making your tea? Your coffee?
Tea?
Your hot cocoa?
Yeah, it's in the kitchen.
Okay.
It's been locked out.
No!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Paimon just spends a bit more time sleeping than you,
Oh.
that's all.
Excuse me, but do you know if the Traveler and Paimon are lodging here?
Use earphones if needed. Because otherwise it's going to just reverb back into the mic.
Huh? Who are you?
Left pocket.
Paimon doesn't recall seeing you before.
Yeah, that side.
Wait, you're not here to give us trouble, are you?
A blonde traveler and a chatty little fairy. Phew, looks like I found the place. Good thing I asked the Spina di Rosula. Seems they sent me the right way.
Who is this lady? Isadora.
Hey, what do you mean by chatty? Paimon's always careful not to talk too much. Most of the time, anyway.
I'm gonna put my other I'm gonna put my other headphone. No, my other earphone. Head thing on. I'm gonna put this fucking thing on. 'Cause otherwise, all I'm hearing is one ear, and it's not sounding right.
It's an honor to meet you both. I was sent from the Palais Mermonia. Monsieur Nourrilette wishes to see you. It seems he has something important to discuss in person.
Nouvellette wants to see me now?
Nivelette? She wants to see us again already? Huh. We talked so much the last time we met. Has something happened since then?
I am not privy to the details. It would be best if you came to the Palais Mermonia and asked Monsieur Nourrilette in person.
If you say so, but Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
Now that I've delivered the message, I'll take my leave.
Thanks! We haven't left the room for a few days, so we'll head over once we've freshened up a bit.
The stars shining in the depths. Act 3. Talk to Nouvellette. Okay, so where are we going? Alright, going up.
I made it a bit cold.
You made it a bit cold. Good job.
Literally, I could already drink it straight.
Fair enough. Oh, Nouvellette!
It's no longer hot chocolate.
Here I come!
Nouvellette.
Oh, look at that crystal.
Did you want to see us about something? Huh? Why were you just standing there? You daydreaming or thinking something over?
Yes, I did send someone to fetch you. But as for what I'd like to discuss next, well, I still have some reservations.
Given that we've already made the trip here, you should just tell us. Bet you need us to help you with something, right?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I do indeed have something I'd like to ask you to do. However, you should wait until after I tell you the details, then decide for yourselves whether you'd like to help or not.
Initially, I don't think we have a choice.
The situation is this.
A while later, at the
It has
Paulius
come to my
Mammonia.
attention that the Snezhnayan Harbinger known as the Knave wants a diplomatic meeting with you, correct?
Do they not naturally?
I heard that she was originally from Fontaine, but for her to suddenly arrive here and abruptly request such a meeting like this,
It's a bit unsettling.
I sincerely advise you to refuse her invitation outright.
Yeah, I would be with Nouvellette for that one.
I'm sure you're aware that her purpose is most likely related to Child's recent predicament.
Do they wait? So do they know him? Do they know him as Tartaglia or Child? Because during the trial, I was calling him Tartaglia.
They're probably going by his code name.
That don't make sense though. Why go by code name? Why go by code name in private when people know him as Tartaglia? It don't make sense.
Because
We
they're
convicted
talking
one of the
about-
Snezhnayan
what's her name?
Harbingers in a court of law.
I know they're talking
but
about
we have yet to
Arlecchino, but
provide
that's the
any
only way they
form
know
of
him.
detailed report on
So
the
that
matter.
might be why they're called him
This
Child,
does
because-
indeed provide an opportunity for Snezhnaya to put pressure on us. I believe we should adopt an evasive stance until we can provide a proper explanation and have a
Gee, thanks.
preliminary plan on how to deal with the matter.
No, we shouldn't. I think we should agree to the meeting.
Why the fuck would you want to agree to the meeting?
Oh?
Well, you see, we are the ones that owe an explanation. If we keep putting off the meeting, it could easily result in the problem escalating, right?
That will probably be something to be need to explain.
It's like
point.
a fight between two friends. If they don't agree to see each other and talk in person, isn't it possible that the friendship could end entirely?
But you're not her friend. So why would you use a term of friendship?
Though diplomatic relations between Fontaine and Snezhnaya could be considered as friendly, it is only superficially so. You wouldn't go so far as to say that our nations are friends, as you did in your example.
Snezhnaya are not friends to fucking anyone. Every archon should know this. The Sarita is not how she would once be.
It was just an analogy. An analogy, okay?
Yeah, but analogy should make sense.
Moreover, even if we were to talk in person, if we don't have sufficient information prepared, it is quite possible the result wouldn't be restored relations, but a complete falling out.
Yeah, I can see that.
I don't think we should overthink those possibilities yet. Even if the logic of the divine is not immediately apparent, its wisdom will only be revealed with time.
Hot chocolate gone.
If you're gonna rely on wisdom, why not just pop a visit to Sumeru?
Besides, you'll be at the meeting. If any problems do pop up, you'll have no problem navigating them.
Why Nouvellette if you're the one making the meeting? That doesn't make sense to me.
I must clarify that interacting and communicating with people outside of court is not my cup of tea. It seems you think too much of me. But more importantly, when did I agree to join the meeting with you?
Yeah, I got a point.
You mean you won't come? No, that won't do. I can't go to the meeting alone. You have to accompany me. I must take you with me.
Quite the troubled child, huh?
Lady Farina, could there be something else regarding
He's
this
like
matter
me
that
when
is
it
being
comes to the
kept from me?
doctors. Someone must come with me.
Yeah.
No, not at all. Look, I am the Hydro Archon of Fontaine, Focalor, the god of justice who is loved and adored by many.
And you can't fight to a point where all you want to do is just throw a pebble at the fucking ocean. Great.
So I only hope that justice will be served in this matter. Don't overthink it. I'll go find someone to arrange the meeting.
So she can zip within, so she can zip and zap like half a sonic speed around a tiny circle, but she can't fight to save a fucking life. Okay.
I just imagine her being a healer.
I've heard she heals in her kit.
Though it could officially be considered a diplomatic conference, I prefer to see our meeting today as an ordinary tea party.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, I don't like the knave.
I assume you see it the same way, Miss Farina? Lady Farina?
Yes, that's right. Just like you said, a tea party. I should thank you for providing the pastries. They look delectable.
Yeah, someone like the knave, I would never accept things from that. Why is he still next to me? I want to stab myself with him.
They're mouse scissors. They're not gonna kill you.
Anything can with enough effort.
To make this tea party even more lively, I've invited someone else to join us today.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Monsieur Neuvillette. I was born in Fontaine, so naturally, there's no need to introduce the nation's revered Eudex to me.
Eudex. Fucking hell, that was loud.
Hello. The pleasure is also
That was
mine.
from my phone.
No, that was your TV.
No, that was my phone.
First, I would like to thank
Okay.
the two of you. I'm often away on business outside of Fontaine, and I'm told that the children of the House of the Hearth have been well taken care of by you.
Well, to put it lightly, yeah.
Oh, I'm not referring to when my children, Linny and Lynette, were falsely accused by you. Please don't misunderstand. The children of the House of the Hearth are often misunderstood, perhaps due to the reputation of the Fatui. There's no getting around that.
True.
All I meant to say is that Fontaine has been stable in recent years. The people are well off and the children lead happy, fulfilled lives.
And you also feel chained down. It kind of feels, Fontaine kind of feels like a prison in itself. A colourful one, but kind of it kind of can feel prison-like, depending on how you see it. The amount of stupid rules they got.
That is something truly worth cherishing, and no one wishes to disrupt such peace.
So why are you here?
Now then, you have come regarding the matter of child, correct?
Well, yes. It appears the ever-busy Udex Nouvillette doesn't wish to waste time with diplomatic pleasantries, and hopes that we can get straight to the point of our talk. Yes, as you surmised, understanding Child's situation is indeed one of the goals of this trip. As we are both diplomats from Snezhnaya, as well as Fatui Harbingers, Child and I have always been colleagues.
So it seems like some of you just kind of wanted him dead.
Were anything to happen in Fontaine, each of us would serve as the other's attorney to resolve the issue.
So that has me question: if the Knave was to die at some point, how long would Snezhnaya actually sit out for her? I mean, they only sat around for like half a day for Signora?
So now, in my capacity as his attorney, I request that Child be turned over to Snezhnaya. We have a responsibility to cooperate with Fontaine and resolve what has happened to him together.
The rules governing attorneys only apply before a trial has concluded. Since a verdict has already been rendered, we see the case as settled. I apologize for being unable to grant your request.
An outright refusal. Very well. I respect all the rules of Fontaine's courts, just as I respect you as Chief Justice.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna allow you to just try and butter him up there.
Okay, why don't we back up a step? You don't need to transfer Child to us. I only request to enter the fortress of Meripede to see Child and confirm his condition.
Her voice is such a...
I don't like Knave as a whole.
It's not like you couldn't even manage to fulfill a simple request like that. Right, Miss Farina?
About that.
The Fortress of Meripede has always been completely autonomous. Even we have no authority to interfere there, and diplomatic issues do not suffice as an excuse. However, if you absolutely must confirm the situation of the Harbinger, I have a proposal.
A proposal?
Dave showed up already? Well, Lenny did say that Father will be returning soon. We didn't even know that Lenny was from the House of the Hearth at the time, so we kinda overlooked that information.
Yeah, Knave isn't really one that's going to be simple to deal with.
Yes, thank you for your kind advice. I'm well aware of the situation.
Oh, well, that's a bit of a throwback to my face, isn't it?
I also noticed that Lady Farina acts a little odd and unnatural whenever I bring up matters related to the Knave.
Seems Farina's not the only one that would feel uneasy around her.
Could the Knave be threatening Lady Farina or something?
If that were the case, then why wouldn't Lady Farina inform me? And what means could the Knave possibly have to twist the arm of an archon?
Because the Knave fights and Farina doesn't. And to the case that if you're a bit, well, if you can be a bit of an ahead, then yeah, it's kind of simple to let things get to you.
So maybe that's not very likely. Even though Farina can act a little weird at times, she's still an archon.
In reality, this problem is even more thorny than it appears. According to reports from the Fortress of Meripede, Child recently disappeared under mysterious circumstances.
Disappeared? Alright. Did he escape?
The details are still unclear. We cannot rule out an escape, but there have also been no reports of him outside of the Fortress of Meripede.
So he's just been fighting everyone and everything? But if he's so-called disappeared...
Uh-oh.
Wouldn't that mean that he's somehow found loops within the actual building itself that somehow no one else knows?
It's a child we're talking about here.
Yeah, but somehow figure out how to get out, like, certain loopholes within the actual building itself, not the system. That somehow no one knows, that somehow no one understands.
Special guards oversee the fortress, and its internal systems are extensive. Combined with the special characteristics of the surrounding terrain, an escape should not be possible. I suspect that there's something else behind Child's disappearance. I was only willing to share this information with you because you are friends of Child, and it is my duty to see justice done.
So this is what you wanted to see us about before.
Yes. I would like you to go to the Fortress of Meropide and investigate Child's disappearance.
Very, very good.
This was my proposal during our meeting with the Knave. Rather than allowing her to intervene, I offered to send someone to find out about Child's situation and report back to her in detail. The Knave did not seem satisfied by my proposal, but she still agreed to go along with it for the time being. Her words were, "We will talk more once we have that report."
So that means we bought ourselves some time.
Yeah, what? No. Wouldn't it be more convenient to have an official from Fontaine do this? Yeah, this one will probably be more my question. Why would you want us to go?
Firstly, you're already acquainted with Child. Your eyes may discern relevant details there that others would miss. And secondly, is the consideration of the unique nature of the Fortress of Meropide.
What do you mean?
Isn't it just Fontaine's prison?
I would not define it so crudely. The Fortress of Meropide is not affiliated with the court system of Fontaine on paper. It has always existed as an autonomous entity.
So why send people there if it's not a prison per se?
Early in Fontaine's history, criminals were punished with exile, not imprisonment. Even today, sentences against convicted criminals still include exile, just as before.
So you send them to the Meropide. Then where the fuck did they go afterwards?
The Fortress of Meropide may seem like a prison, but it should in fact be regarded as a gathering place for exiles.
Considering some of them are probably very simple reasons. Hell, Traveler could have fucking got Traveler and Paimon could have gone into the Fortress of Meropide just on Paimon floating alone. Yeah, imagine that one sticking to you.
All we do is dispatch guards to keep watch and help maintain security, but we have no right to get involved with any other matters.
Actually, imagine that. Oh yeah, what did you two get in for? This thing floating.
My pet balloon.
My pet balloon floated within the first 3 days of showing up. Even though that's all it's good at. Even though that's the only thing it's good at. Yeah, fucked up, innit? Yeah, no shit.
Although I do have a personal relationship with the administrator there, neither myself nor the courts have the right to be directly involved with the investigation, no matter how serious the grounds.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That's why you need us to conduct our own investigation as a third party, right?
Correct. I will arrange false charges against you so that you may secretly investigate inside the fortress during your detention. This will save us a lot of unnecessary trouble. So, are you two willing to accept my proposal?
Well, we can't decline anyway, since you're in such a tough spot, while Child is our friend. To be fair, I'll probably go like, oh, alright. I mean, it's gonna be a bit of fun, let's go.
Yeah, no matter how you look at it, it seems we're the best choice.
Sadly.
Right, we hereby accept this difficult task. Reluctantly.
Reluctantly is definitely the correct word here.
You two have my sincere thanks. This matter is of critical importance to Fontaine's current situation. Also, I hope that both of you can keep this operation a secret. We will rendezvous at the Fortress of Meropide's entrance on Erinius once you've prepared yourselves. I will arrange for someone to take you inside.
Prepared ourselves? Is there something we need to prepare?
Your mind?
Perhaps you could enjoy a good meal and have a nice bath. I'm afraid that living conditions inside the fortress are nothing like those on the outside world.
Oh, right! Even though we'll be there on trumped-up charges, we'll be in prison for real.
Something just hit you?
On second thought, is it too late to back out?
Yeah, how did it just hit her now?
Please do not worry. Since you are sacrificing both your time and quality of life for the sake of delivering this report, you will be compensated according to the highest standards permitted to legal staff, regardless of the outcome.
And what would that be?
Now that's more like it! Come on, Traveler, let's go eat the best meal we can find! We'll eat so
So you're gonna shout all that, and then all of a sudden, your treat.
Are you
Sweet.
leaving now? In that case, please take this cake as a token of my personal gratitude.
Let me guess. The knave gave it. I got mail. From what? Oh, it's Ayaka's birthday. You know what? Let's have a read. Let's have a read. It shouldn't hurt. Kamasato Clan's meals are primarily planned for the purpose of entertaining guests and discussing important matters. As such, etiquette is the highest priority, and the food itself is of secondary importance. Though the chef takes such great care to prepare a variety of dishes, I do not have the chance to properly savor them, and it is an awful shame indeed. On the day of my birthday, and if I remember correctly, Genshin's release. So, happy birthday! On the day of my birthday, I always leave. I can't read. I always leave some time after the matters of the day have been taken care of. So I paid Komori Tea House to visit alone, just to relish those flavors which I normally cannot enjoy fully. Yet, maybe go into this down. Yet, after carefully appreciating the dishes, I found that the taste seemed to be missing a certain something. Looking around the empty private room, I suddenly recalled the get-togethers we've had, and you. Perhaps the company of someone important is the indispensable seasoning these delicacies are lacking. Please forgive me for being so impulsive, inviting you so abruptly for such a reason. But perhaps if you were here, only then would the pleasure of enjoying such a fine meal be complete. So there you go. Happy birthday to Ayaka. Obviously, you know, in game. Happy birthday to Ayaka. And as I said, I believe they put Ayaka's birthday on the date of the game's release. I believe, if I'm correct, then
which means we're due the stuff soon.
Well, I've actually got the first one of it. Here. Thank you, gift 1 of 4. 1 of 4.
Okay.
Dear traveler, we would like to thank you for your continued support and love for Genshin Impact. Every step of the journey with you is wonderful. Please accept the enclosed gift as our token of gratitude. May the world of Teyvat bring you even more joy and warmth in the future. So there we go. Thought I'd read out a couple of messages, and now an itty bitty octa baby. Let's check this out. We got an itty bitty octa baby. We got a new pet. Let's check it out. Look at this fucking thing. This thing's in a bubble while you're in land.
That's cool.
I gotta name it. I will think of a name over time, but at the moment I am keeping my Peely. I'm keeping my Peely.
Octababy.
Should I do Octababy during the stream?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna do Octababy during the stream. Octababy during the stream. Banana.
Can you imagine if we now have to start putting pets in our banner thing?
What, you mean our teapot?
With our,
Boing.
every time the banner changes.
No, that's too much. It's too much. We really do our teams, and our teams have enough stuff as it is. Yeah.
And that? Oh, and one of those two? Ooh, and no Fanta, thank you!
Fucking hell. Didn't you just finish eating the cake that Nouvellette gave us? Wait, she ate that fucking thing already? You fat bitch!
That cake was pretty good. But as soon as Paimon remembered that we were about to go to prison, Paimon's stomach suddenly became completely empty. Now that Paimon thinks about it, we've always been super careful
while
ever
floating.
since we arrived in Fontaine.
You know what I mean.
Just to avoid breaking any strange laws here.
Yeah, I don't like how careful we actually got to be in Fontaine. It feels like some of the slightest. No, it feels like some of the very slightest slips will just send you to the fucking Fortress of Mirapede. Like they'll have like no fucking reason. You'll just be enjoying yourself, and all of a sudden, boom, you're going.
But here we are, about to willingly send ourselves off to the Fortress of Mirapede. Maybe this is what they call fate.
You really think it's fate that we're gonna send ourselves to the fucking prison?
Let's just try our best to investigate everything quickly once we get there. Paimon doesn't want to stay in prison too long.
Well, we'll go there, we'll blow the place up, we get out.
Oh, what is that?
Fucking hell.
Is it the taste of a breaking story?
Fucking hell.
I think I'd be fucking terrified if I was trying to wait for my meal, all of a sudden this fucking girl shows up.
Hey! You
No,
can't
she was listening.
hear a taste. And what are you doing here, Charlotte?
Oh, don't remind me. I invited an eyewitness to a case to eat here, and I was planning to get some great material out of him. But he didn't even show up.
Well, aren't you stupid then?
Calm down, calm down. This is nothing new. As a journalist, you should be used to this by now. And as long as you can score some juicy tidbits from the traveler, you might still be able to recover the cost of the meal.
Gee, thanks. Nice to know I'm just material for you, huh?
You know we can still hear you, Charlotte.
Paimon, you do the exact same shit, and somehow you think no one can hear you. You do the exact same shit.
Never mind. It's nothing. I just heard you mention the Fortress of Mirapede. You didn't commit a crime, did you? Please tell me all about it.
No way! We would never! We're just going there to...
Paimon, your brain runs faster than your fucking lips at times, I tell you.
You mean her lips run faster than her brain?
No, I meant what I said.
Oh no, Paimon almost forgot that Neverlet told us to keep it a secret.
Yep, see? We're going to serve our sentences and redeem ourselves for spoiling the ending of the detective novel in public.
Yeah.
Actually, to be fair, I'll probably find it funny if that was the case.
Huh? You're being arrested for that? Oh. But now that I think about it, I suppose that's not completely unreasonable. That's
Bruh.
pretty despicable. Almost as offensive as committing theft.
I hope that's a jab. I hope that's a jab and it's not actually a thing.
You mean Paimon really did something that serious? Sorry, Paimon really messed up.
You mess up, you gotta mess up at least once in every fucking region. That's what you do.
Well, in that case, it's nothing particularly newsworthy after all. Oh, how disappointing. Oh, right. There's still a chance. Since you're going to be at the Fortress of Mirapede, would you be willing to help me gather some material for a story?
About that, Paimon doesn't think we'll have any time.
Oh, it's nothing difficult. All you have to do is think of a way to get some time face-to-face with the warden of the fortress.
Mean Risley?
He was awarded the honorary title of Duke in Fontaine. Sounds really cool, huh? Only those who have made significant contributions to the nation have been conferred this title. It's incredibly rare.
So something we found out is that he's actually a catalyst. That would make Risley the first release cryo-catalyst. And then Charlotte would be the first 4-star cryo-catalyst.
On top of that, the Fortress of Mirapede has never been under the jurisdiction of the
I
courts.
actually said his name
Practically
right.
nobody,
Risley.
including journalists
I
like
said
me,
it the
knows
first
anything
time
about the
ever
person in charge
correctly.
there. Oh, if I could write an exclusive article about him, I bet it would sell a boatload of papers.
You make it sound easy, but it really depends.
Yeah, how much you paying me?
Of course, I wouldn't ask you to do it for free. So this meal is on me.
All right, you got a deal. We'll do anything you want.
Then it's settled. The food should be here any second, right? Huh? Wait, just how much did you order?
Oh, Paimon's so full. Well, guess we have nothing to regret now, so let's get going.
Yeah.
something really ominous, didn't she?
Yep.
I had no idea you could eat so much. That didn't go according
I
to
guess
plan.
we're rolling Paimon home.
Please, please, don't forget about the material for my news article.
I mean, alright. So, where are we going? To the Opera Epicles. Oh. So, not this area. Okay. To the back. Going to the back of the Opera Epicles?
What, behind it or in it and at the back?
No, behind it. We gotta go. Oh, I gotta go around this fucking thing. Well, why does it seem to be in? Oh no, it's not. It's actually sending me. Oh, you know what? I actually forgot about that. I always climb around it. I forgot there was a walkway around it. Though, I tend to climb, so I'll normally be like up there. Nouvellette! Here I come!
Oh, is this the bit where it looks like a giant...
Alright, Nouvellette, we're ready.
The guillotine bit, yeah.
Is this where the entrance is?
You have come, just as promised. Yes, this is the one and only entrance to the fortress of Meripede from Irenaeus.
From Irenaeus.
Careful. You may want to step back a bit.
Whoa! So you have to go down from here? Is the prison underwater?
Utilizing both the barrier of the water as well as the fear humans have of the depths, the fortress of Meripede is naturally the perfect place to confine and guard criminals.
You really gotta hope that someone doesn't burst a hole in that wall then. They'll start flooding that place before you know it.
But do not worry. It is not nearly as frightening inside as you may think.
How would you know?
See for yourselves once you are down there.
Again, how would you know? Have you been there?
Probably.
Paimon hopes you're right. Don't know about you, but just thinking about being at the bottom of the sea like that gives Paimon the heebie-jeebies.
Technically speaking, Paimon, you don't need to be there. You can just vanish away.
Oh, and there's one more thing. I mentioned that I have had personal dealings with the administrator of the fortress, Writhsley. He's a very shrewd fellow.
Yeah, we heard about him too. He's that Duke, right?
Writhsley.
Correct. He is the highest-ranking manager of the underwater prison. Even though you are going there to investigate at my behest, it would behoove you to avoid any confrontation with him or any of his subordinates.
So let's fight him. Let's go.
The Duke rarely ever leaves the fortress of Meripede, but that does not mean he is not privy to all that is happening inside and outside the fortress. He is quiet, but not unaware, so please bear that in mind.
So he's silent but watchful. I like it.
All right.
I'll keep in mind.
That's all the time that we have to talk privately. I'm counting on you two.
Don't worry, we won't let you down.
Good. Madeline.
I'm here, Monsieur Nervalet. These two are the newest convicts, I presume? Don't worry, they won't escape on my watch.
Like we would try.
Please follow me, you two. I'll process your paperwork for entering the fortress of Meripede.
Wait, what? Involvement in other quests. Unfinished world quests. I don't give a fuck, just continue.
Wait, did it give you an option now?
It gave me, it said... Yeah, it gave me an option.
I never used to.
Alright. Do I touch this? Where am I go? Oh. Activate lift. Why does it feel strange that I'm going down as Fremen?
Are we already underwater now?
Yeah?
Huh. So this is what it feels like to be a criminal in Fontaine.
You two seem to be taking this pretty well. It's rare to see convicts in such a good mood.
Oh wait, I can come down here naturally? Let's have a look around. I have the... Oh. Can I dive here? No. Alright, so it doesn't really seem to be much. At least in terms of exploration. It's quite nice though. Hey yo, what up? No? Where am I at? No, this looks like a place for me to actually be at naturally. Like if it's not in the sea, it'll definitely be here. I can imagine being a god for this place. Well, in future, I suppose. Hello?
Oh, it's you, Madeline. Why'd they make you make the trip down here today?
You sound fed up. Or tired.
Monsieur Nervalet personally requested I escort these two convicts. I suppose he was concerned others might not be up to the task.
Well now, aren't you the lucky one? Must be nice to be on good terms with the big shots like the Chief Justice. The only people I get to see every day are the new inmates.
Well, have you tried service with a smile? Who knows, it might help your professional reputation.
Yeah, right. As if. Every criminal comes through here looking miserable. How can I smile with such a toxic work environment?
Then fucking leave.
And even if I did smile at them, the convicts would probably just think that I'm some freak getting some kind of twisted enjoyment from their pain.
I mean, technically you should, right? Depending on the situation?
Oh, she's got a point.
Well, I've finished transferring you. You two will register here, and Marette will guide you through the remaining procedures.
Yep, I'll take it from here. You head on back to that bright and sunny world above.
Get out of here.
Okay, let me see. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
Indeed we are.
Let me confirm your charges and sentence. Let's see. You two are charged with eating a cake specially prepared for the Archon by a Snezhnayan envoy without the Archon's permission, thereby incapacitating the political center of Fontaine for a brief period. Sentence: 45 days?
Wait, what? Wait, we got sentenced to 45 days for eating the cake that was given to us by Nouvellette. Alright, cool.
Huh?
For eat.
Wait, you mean the cake
Shut up!
Nouvellette gave us was...
Shut your face.
Just looking at the charges, it seems you two are capable of causing some serious trouble.
Serious trouble for eating a cake. I'm surprised they didn't kill us.
And considering how fond Lady Furina is of sweets, this crime is tantamount to trying to assassinate the Hydro Archon herself. Now I've seen everything. Anyway, we still need to finish processing you before you can enter the Fortress of Meripede. Please stand in front of the board over there. I'll take your mugshots with my camera.
Oh, all right. But be sure to catch Paimon's good side.
Paimon has a good side?
Mugshots.
Indeed. So where's my number?
It doesn't say your height.
Nah, it's fucking useless. Alright, turn over.
Wouldn't technically she have her crown taken away from her?
I mean,
It could be used as a weapon.
you can technically
And we're
use anything as a
done.
weapon.
Thank you for your
Yeah,
cooperation.
but that
Next,
counts
someone will
as
be
a
along to guide you inside the
knuckle
fortress. Please be sure to cherish this opportunity for rebirth.
Moret sounds so dead.
Huh? Rebirth? Isn't that a little much? We're only gonna be here for 45 days!
You two are the new inmates, right? Follow me.
Oh, okay. Paimon is Paimon and this is the Traveler.
Save it. Not like I'll remember your names. Move it.
Neuvillette did say it's not going to be kind.
Paimon's being too nice.
Paimon's a bit too chipper about this.
Yeah.
You know the first thing I'm going to do, right? First...
So,
No, press the star button.
the guards here? Is there anything we should be careful of while we're here?
Reason is because if this is considered... I doubt this is going to be considered a domain, but if it actually is considered a domain, then it'll say, oh, you want to leave domain? Yeah.
Did Paimon already ask something she wasn't supposed to?
Yeah, you asked a question.
Why should I tell you anything? What's in it for me?
Don't seem like a god. Why would you send to bring us in? You don't seem like a god.
This is exactly why I can't stand you fish. I wouldn't even be doing this if it weren't for the credit coupons.
The credit coupons?
Credit coupons?
No, she focused the same thing as I did.
Alright, seeing as you're not the annoying kind that's getting dragged in here crying and blubbering, I guess I can tell you a few things. But next time, it'll cost you some coupons.
Alright.
Mora means nothing here. Here, we use credit coupons. Coupons can get you almost anything in the Fortress of Meripede. Desires? Fulfilled. You want power? No problem. Coupons can even change fate itself.
So, credit coupons are a currency that can only be used here?
It's not as simple as that. Like Moret said, everyone gets a chance at rebirth. No matter how much money or power you had before, it means nothing once you set foot inside the Fortress of Meripede. You have to start over and earn your coupons. Everyone starts from the same place, and you have a chance at a new, less terrible life. I guess that's the real purpose of the coupons. They symbolize true fairness and true justice. And this is also exactly why so many criminals choose not to return to the outside world, even after they've served their sentence.
Oh, so that's what the Fortress of Meripede is like. Huh. Paimon was under the impression that it'd be more like a prison.
It certainly ain't all sunshine and roses here, but it's also not the worst place to be. You'd better take a good look at the scenery now. It'll be the last chance you get for a while. After being away from the sunlight for so long, even the terrifying depths of the sea start to feel like home. It just stops feeling oppressive, you know?
Be careful, don't break that window.
Oh, I'm actually an inmate like you two. Welcoming newcomers is a job I've picked up to earn some extra coupons.
Yeah.
Have you seen the Duke? Have you seen a Harbinger from Snezhnaya? I feel on the bottom will be more personal, so have you seen the Duke?
Why aren't you answering us again?
Because we don't have any coupons.
I've told you enough for free. Any more info is gonna cost you.
Fair enough.
So all you care about is Mora! Wait, no. Coupons?
Yeah, coupons.
Almost there. It's down through here. Your turn to give it a try.
Did it just say welcome to the aquarium? And I can visit here naturally?
Yeah, 'cause you got a waypoint.
Waypoints. Let me see if I can break it. Game design will tell me no. Ability may say otherwise. Nope, guess not.
Yeah, that's quite pretty actually.
It actually is. Waypoint! Where's that? Where am I?
You're on the new part of the map.
Oh. So I can't destroy it, but I can... Ooh. Look at the orange... No, look at the red things. I thought you'd laugh at me for a second. Look at the red things, though. I'm guessing this is a new area where you can get, like, the stars and shit like that. Like the starfish. Probably a new Farina stuff as well. So every man has his dog.
They do say a dog's a man's best friend.
These are mechanics though. Just throw a screwdriver at their face, they'll be fine.
Throw it a screwdriver instead of a bone.
Yeah.
Oh,
Duke!
what's darling?
Do I look pretty yet? Not tall enough? Alright, I got you. There we go. Am I pretty now? Never mind. I gotta take this lift. I gotta take another lift.
Yeah, you get further down.
I gotta take another lift. God damn it. I'm going down with the motherfucking Octobaby in my pocket.
I do like the Octobaby.
The Octobaby. I gotta give it a name. I'm gonna call it Jerry.
So, we're going even deeper now? Just how deep down are we?
It's like a metaphor for your previous life, isn't it?
Our lives weren't that bad.
Have it start with an O.
Yeah.
Well, because it's a fucking octopus.
Yeah. Only octopus.
It looks more... No, it generally doesn't look like a fucking octopus, though. I know it's an Octobaby, but still.
It's got tiny, tiny tentacles. It is an octopus. It looks like the reversible octopus.
I'm calling it Jerry. Come on, Jerry, let's go.
Cherry jellyfish.
Yeah. It does kind of look like a jellyfish.
It does look like a jellyfish.
I'm calling it Jerry.
Jerry the jellyfish.
It's the closest to Gerald I'm gonna get without using the name.
Yeah.
So
Jerry!
this is the actual entrance to the Fortress of Meribed?
If this is the fucking entrance, what was it before?
Huh. It looks like there are other new arrivals, too. Oh, they sure don't look happy.
Jeremy the jellyfish.
Maybe we look too relaxed for fresh convicts.
You're probably the only one who doesn't fit in. Maybe.
Oh, right. We're on someone else's territory now. We need to think of a good way to act like criminals to get by. If we're discovered, even Neuvillette might not be able to rescue us.
Shut your face, fucking hell.
Hey, don't scare Paimon. Oh, Paimon's not ready for all this.
Look, I don't really know you, and I have no idea what kind of crime you committed, but... You wouldn't have happened to anger someone important, did you?
Someone important? Paimon doesn't think so. Wait, why are you suddenly trying to talk to us now?
Now's not the time to worry about that.
Remember why they've been
Anyway,
convicted.
it's over there, so... You just go on over there by yourselves. I've done my job, so... Good luck.
Fair way to see it.
What was that all about? Wait a second. Are there usually so many garter mechs around here? They're already onto us?
Prisoners numbers 7459 and 7560. Welcome. Oh, no need to be anxious. These Gardamex aren't here to attack you. In fact, they're here as your honor guard.
Oh, hello.
Our honor guards?
When I heard that you were friends of Monsieur Neuvillette, I had the Gardamex come and wait in formation.
Wait, you know about our connection with Neuvillette?
The seafloor isn't as cut off from the world as you might imagine. However, I'm afraid that I know nothing more than that you are friends of the Udex. And as you can see, committing a crime means being sentenced here, even if you're friends with the Chief Justice. Quite fair.
The Duke! Greetings, Your Grace. Lovely weather today, isn't it?
Oh, greetings, my good fellow. Well, I'm willing to imagine that the weather is as good outside the sea as you say it is. How great it would have been if only the Fortress of Meripede had been built on the coast, huh? It would have been so convenient to enjoy a nice chat in the sunshine.
My profuse apologies. I just got so nervous when I saw you,
So this is the Duke. He sure looks a lot younger than Paimon imagined.
The Traveler and Paimon, correct? Mr. Deacon here was responsible for your welcome. I trust you were satisfied with his guidance?
It was okay. His attitude could use some work. I mean, for what you get, for what you're kind of meant to get for prison life, I say he did pretty well.
Outstanding. Well, Deacon, I recall we discussed fate during our last work meeting, I believe that fate will reward all those who take every aspect of their work in life seriously. When you return to your bunk, you'll find the guards have issued some extra credit coupons to you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Your Grace. Oh, and you too. I can't believe you gave me such praise.
I gotta save your skin, dude.
Anything in the future, anything, please, come find me anytime. No credit coupons necessary.
Damn about giving me your fucking coupons, so I can actually have some sort of leg room.
Well, I believe that concludes the introductions. We've already taken enough time here. Deacon, if you would.
Yes, Your Grace. I'll take my leave now.
Please, follow me. To make you feel more welcome, I'll show you around the various facilities of the Fortress of Meripede. I hope it'll help you adjust to life here.
He's going to personally give us a cure? Huh. Paimon can't figure out what this guy's thinking at all. No wonder Charlotte's so interested in him. He's one of those mysterious types. Alright, let's keep up with him.
Many people like mysterious types of people. It's kind of confusing. Like,
So far, I quite like. I forgot how to pronounce his name.
Risley.
I can only pronounce it when you say it before I say it.
Talk to Risley at the coupon cafeteria. Over here. That's kind of on the nose a little bit, no?
There's no need to be so reserved. The label of criminal is nothing but one of many identities. And being criminally inclined here at the Fortress is just one of many ways to survive.
Is it really okay for the warden to think like that? We're real criminals, you know. What if we're too difficult to handle?
Oh, Risley has his vigilance on his back.
Well, then maybe you'll be able to carve out a name and a place for yourselves in this underwater world, But before you go in swinging, please remember that in the Fortress of Meripede, it's better to not cause trouble for yourself or for the guards. Now, we've arrived at a very important place, the Coupon Cafeteria. You can come here and claim one welfare meal each day.
One.
Welfare meal? You mean it doesn't cost anything?
That's right. Criminals are essential to Fortress operations, so we must guarantee that they at least have the basic means to survive.
But that's not how it was. Back in the day, it cost your reward coupons just to get a cup of water here. For fish like you who just arrived with nothing, you'd have to go to work hungry until you earned enough coupons to eat. It was only after His Grace became the administrator that we got the free meal rule. Now everyone gets a square meal every day, even no-good slackers who've never picked up a wrench in their whole lives. Nobody starves to death here.
In the Fortress of Meripede, credit coupons are the only currency, and everything must be purchased. In some sense, you could say using the coupons is a form of trade.
Oh, at least that's nice of him.
Coupons seem to be a form of more.
But trade is always conducted by people. So if we want trade here to prosper, we need everyone to work hard and live their lives. If nobody could even afford a meal, then the whole fortress would be up in arms. And that would only make things more difficult for me. So, rather than saying that we're giving everyone a free meal here, you should say that everyone's hard work has improved the living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede.
Your Grace's reasoning is correct, but what I said is also true. Whatever the case, hard work is rewarded here. You'd be hard-pressed to find anywhere else as fair and reasonable.
Right! Paimon sees your point. By that logic, this place doesn't seem so bad after all. Oh, wait, no. We shouldn't drop our guard so quickly. But it seems the inmates really respect the Duke because of his attitude, right? We should still try to verify the truth with our own eyes.
Let's continue this way.
How much? Oh, how loud Palmer fucking talks at times. Jesus. So are we getting this as like a separate system? Hold on. Huh. Only one welfare meal per day can be claimed per person.
Hey, Paimon's separate person.
It is a separate system. Okay, that's actually clever. I like that. Haggis. What am I, Scottish? It is Scottish, right? You just have the burps right now, don't you?
I keep getting, every time I get kicked higher up, it makes me better.
Can I mess with this? Pick up. Pick. What am I picking up? I picked up a Oh.
You picked up a Primo Gem.
No, I did pick up a Primo. The Primo was because the one Primo Gem was because I looked at the gameplay thing. Yeah. The thing I picked up was was new music. Risley, where you at?
He's hiding.
Standing in the middle of fucking nowhere, apparently.
This place is known as the Pancration Ring.
Well, so we just fight it out with everyone else?
Sometimes we have criminals who have more energy than they know what to do with. Their daily work alone isn't enough of an outlet for them. So, instead of leaving them to their own devices, we've provided them with this dedicated venue. This way, nobody will get involved unless they want to be.
Pancration matches? And you can earn extra coupons? Oh, what do you think, Traveler? Interested?
But I must warn you that your sentence will be extended if you fail to restrain yourself and end up seriously injuring or killing your opponent.
Yeah, it seems you know me a bit too well.
So, did you set this place up too?
I can imagine myself just being there just to watch.
No, actually. I just granted approval for the organizer to use this area to build the ring, and I collect a portion of the proceeds in return.
Fair enough.
Of course, the fees are also quite useful.
Oh. Do you mind if we ask what they're used for?
Sure. Ensuring personal safety, maintaining the arena, and resolving any conflicts that arise. Why? Are you interested in how to manage a pancration ring?
Oh, no. Paimon was just wondering if that's how you paid for everyone's welfare meals.
A reasonable guess. I see you have a talent for entrepreneurship.
Oh, you hear that? Paimon has a talent! So we can start a business here?
No.
That is something you can discuss between yourselves later. Let's move on for now.
I think it's a bit early for that, Paimon. Just a wee bit. Alright, where am I going now? I'm going up, apparently. Now, where the fuck are the stairs? They don't have stairs, so how am I going? Oh. I'm gonna go up and down the fucking elevator every single time. God damn it. Alright, I guess I'm going up. I can imagine myself getting annoyed being here. I'm gonna go up and down the fucking thing all the time. What's this? It's open. Ooh! I found an area. I found an area. That's probably got absolute fuck all to do with this thing, but yeah, I found something. What is this? Alright, let's carry on. Don't put wasting time. Octa baby, Octa baby. Just gonna investigate. I'm going. Fucking, I'll just sprint. Who's this green hair?
Your Grace. Good morning. I mean, good afternoon. No, wait, what time is it again?
What time indeed? Time waits for no one, so it's best to keep an eye on it.
My apologies, Your Grace.
Jeez, that guy's so nervous he almost forgot to breathe.
Sorry, forgive my manners.
Dude went fucking manual.
These are the dormitories, which is where inmates sleep. The guards will inform you where your bunk is later. In the Fortress of Meripede, criminals usually spend most of their time in either the production zone or the sleeping areas.
The production zone? What does it produce? Is that where we'll be working?
Why does the Fortress of Meripede sound like a different society entirely?
Not necessarily. Though working in the production zone is the most reliable way to earn credit coupons. If you have other skills, you can skip your shifts to earn them in other ways.
You know what? It sounds like it sounds like a more used Economia.
Wow. Wait, you're the manager of this place, and you're just telling us to our faces that it's okay to skip work?
The fact that the Fortress of Meripede has continued operating completely autonomously is proof enough that most people are willing to work honestly and earn a stable income. As for what we produce, many of the clockwork machines seen all over Fontaine originate from our workshop. Therefore, the Fortress of Meripede is not only a place where criminals serve their sentences, but also a giant machine factory. There's no need for me to get into specifics about the production process now. You'll experience it all firsthand when you report for work tomorrow.
Alright, you got it, boss.
Let's move on. The tour continues over this way.
Wait, what's Linny doing here? Wait, hold up! Wait, what's he doing there? Huh.
You really scared me there. I didn't expect to see you here, Your Grace. I thought maybe I was so tired from work that I was starting to see things.
The only thing you should be seeing is the work in front of you. Stay focused and keep up the pace. Oh? Is something the matter?
It's nothing. Paimon's just worried about how hard we'll have to work tomorrow.
Wait, what? Where'd he go?
Where did he go?
Lenny!
Getting gear! Prepare!
Motherfucker. Your brother is here! Where the fuck is he? Alright, I'm a coming.
I want...
What's this one give? Is this a production area? No? Who are you?
A couple more pictographs isn't gonna hurt, right?
Some dude called Lutz. I need to send a letter. If so, do you mind if I help you polish it a little? No, not right now.
Oh, okay, so he's like the mailman. He is the mailman.
Post Express. I got a book. Made of paper. Who's you? Oh, she's a Hydro.
We've seen her in the ads.
Your Grace? What are you doing in the infirmary at a time like this?
She looks like a 4-star.
You didn't injure yourself, did you?
Siegeween? Is that how you pronounce it?
Fuck no. You're asking the dyslexic one.
And Sigawinnie?
Winnie. Winnie, that's the nickname now.
Winnie the Pooh! Hello!
She's the wrong colour.
What is she, a fucking Millazine?
She does look like a Tapping but she also looks human.
Oh god, is a human fucking Millazine or something? Oh dear.
Crossbreed?
Not yet, unfortunately for you. But thank you for your concern, Siegeween.
Oh, it's Siegeween.
Then you must be here for those two.
Allow me to introduce you. This is the infirmary, and Siegeween here is the Fortress of Merapede's head nurse.
She's not gonna run my fucking coupons to the ground, right?
Hello, new faces. They call me the head nurse, but I actually handle all the nurse-related work all by myself down here.
And Nurse Joy, yeah.
Since you seem to have some rare downtime with no patients, perhaps you could find the time to join us for dinner?
Oh, then these two must be some important convicts. Sure, I'll join the welcome party.
Thank you. Your presence will be the pièce de résistance for today's tour.
He really just went French. Granted, French country, but still. Is that a tail or an Easter egg?
A tower, but in my eyes, and it will, no matter what. If it gets
so
said
the
that
tour
it's not
part
a
is
tower,
over
it's still a tower.
I'm cool to get an Easter egg.
I believe I've already covered the primary aspects of life here in the fortress. As for your work, there'll be someone else to guide you through the details. Is there anything else? I seldom conduct tours, so why don't you just ask if you have any questions?
Well, this is our first time here. Paimon's not sure what to ask.
Then let's head back to the coupon cafeteria. Maybe a meal will help you think up some questions.
You should at least try to be excited. Our free meals are actually pretty good here.
Actually, yeah, that's something to check out. So I actually got one. Where is it?
I see it, I think. No, I don't.
No, it's a white box.
Oh. Try scroll down a bit.
It's a white...
Maybe it's not an edible food.
It should be an edible food.
Oh, my back. It doesn't look it.
Is it just some quest item?
No.
Where the fuck is it? It's gotta be a food, right? I mean, it's a dairy. It's a daily food. This is gonna. This is gonna bug me a little bit.
You would say new on it.
That's not it.
No, that's not it.
No, that is just that.
I know. I know.
It was a white box. How can you not see? How can we not see a white box?
It's a 1-star as well.
Was it?
Yeah.
This is so stupid.
It is very stupid.
Oh, here it is. Oh, it's here. A welfare meal. From the coupon area, as it's free, there's an element of surprise and risk. Used to obtain a meal and a fortune slip. Wait, so this is just a new... Wait, this is just a new version of the fucking... What's it called? The fortune slips from Inazuma? No, I like this. To be fair, I kind of like the surprise from Inazuma. I don't do them as often as I used to, but...
I used to do them every day.
Yeah, I know. Boing.
I still don't know where Linny went, though.
Hey, yo, Risley! Fuck your will of ears. I'm going down.
I'm a bit concerned.
What time is
What
it?
do you think of the food? Does it Did it meet your expectations? Wow, it looks delicious!
Cool.
Neverlet made it sound like living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede wasn't very good. Who would have guessed that criminals get to eat tasty food like this every day? Oh, isn't that the meal box that only super lucky people manage to draw? Seems like you two are quite fortunate.
It actually has nothing to do with luck in this case. I had a word with Walsey, so you didn't have to draw lots like everyone else.
Oh, you mean the meals are random? Yes, what you get to eat depends completely on your luck. You could say that it's a distasteful little game that Chef Walsey likes to play here in the cafeteria.
You know what? I dig it. I like playing a game of luck.
Paimon knew it! If criminals got to eat tasty food like this every meal, the crime rate in Fontaine would skyrocket for sure!
Wait, so could it mean that you get a random food?
Random quality, yeah. Generally.
No,
Excuse me,
with the thing
did I hear you mention Nervulette just
Probably,
now?
yeah.
I've been wondering how he's doing. Is he busy with work? Has he been taking care of his health? He seems healthy no matter how you look at him. But he works
True.
so hard all the time, so it must be really tiring.
It sounds like he hasn't changed a bit. Looks like you can stop worrying so much, Sigewinne.
Oh, that's good. But I still feel like it's been too long since I've heard any news about him.
No news is good news. Maybe next time I've got something to discuss with him, I can invite you to accompany us.
But isn't the Fortress of Meropede independent from Fontaine's court system? What do you two have to discuss?
Well, we provide all kinds of mechanical products for official use, and some essential goods have to be obtained from the overworld, so we naturally have to stay in touch about this and that. Monsieur Nervulet's character is unimpeachable. No matter the question, you can discuss it openly and freely with him. Talking with him feels quite effortless. In light of that, I am quite willing to go out of my way to show respect and accommodate him. In fact, right now, I'm treating you two as guests invited by Monsieur Nervulet. But unfortunately, I can only do so until the end of this meal. After this, you two will just be inmates here.
Makes sense. Well, I appreciate the hospitality.
You're very welcome. Well, your new life awaits.
Be nice.
People want something when they're not other than nice.
No, I don't think he wants anything.
I don't know. I guess the way I see it is like, if people are just needlessly kind, like, and they don't know you, then usually, then I don't know. I guess like in Riley's case, because I was saying, like, this is a sense from prison. Essentially, this is prison, but this is this is a better kind of prison.
Yeah, I think I think everyone would prefer this prison.
Where it can actually rebuild you. I kind of have to take the elevator going up.
We cannot fly that way.
Sadly, yeah, I mean, I don't have Kazuha, so I can't do it.
I don't even think Kazuha could do it.
Well, eventually, just not straight away. What's up, dude?
The traveler in Paimon, right? Listen up. As new inmates, the only thing you need to worry about is what to do and when to do it. Don't make any extra trouble for yourself.
Fielding? Well, that's quite the fucking name there.
Your bunks are right over there. Follow me.
I mean, it's not like these are fucking long.
So this is where we'll be sleeping from now on. Oh, Paimon can't believe this! The days of staying home and reading detective stories are like a dream now. By the way, Traveler, we saw a lot of things worth investigating just now. Even though the Duke didn't say it too directly, judging from what he said at the end, it seems that he was only welcoming because we know Nervulet.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me.
We are criminals, and Paimon did eat that cake. but we're actually here to help Nervalette. Is it possible that he knows we're here on a mission? Or is Paimon overthinking things?
I mean, he wouldn't be that high for no reason, right? He probably knows more than he's letting on. Who knows?
Paimon thinks so too. He probably
Wouldn't
knew
surprise
why
me.
we came here from the very beginning and intentionally wanted to send us a message. Maybe something like, "Hey, I have my eyes on you, so don't try anything funny."
What was that accent? Funny. Nothing we can do about it.
Yeah, you're right. It's not like we can go back to Nervalette empty-handed and say, "The dude looks scary, so we gave up."
Looked scary. The dude, and the dude generally does remind me of a fucking he's basically a cryo-aki.
And besides, the Duke said that he was willing to go out of his way to show respect for Nervalette, right? So, we at least need to try. But Paimon hasn't gotten a clue where we should start our investigation. You mean... Yeah, that's what Paimon was thinking too. Paimon almost spilled the beans when we ran into him. Fortunately, based on his attitude, it looks like the Duke sees Linny as just another inmate. We worked so hard to help clear Linny and Lynette's names, and yet we turn around and bam! He's in prison anyway!
I say he's here for the same reason as we are. I mean, that would make sense. But maybe sent by the Knave instead?
Yeah, probably.
No, that would also mean Lynette would be there as well. Though that would actually be
That means their shows are off.
Hmm?
That means their shows are off.
Yeah. Though that would also understand. No, that was actually coming to understanding as to why Risley actually did something towards Lynette and Firmine.
Okay, let's continue with it.
Oh, right! Linny and Lynette are from the House of the Hearth. They work for the Knave, so they could be here to investigate too! Huh? Oh, it's a card! Paimon didn't notice it earlier. It looks like a magician's prop. Lenny must have left it here. He's in prison and still doing his little tricks, huh? Let Paimon have a look.
No, you're gonna turn the card over and just fly out of it.
Yeah, I was about to say something about the card.
Again. Let's catch up in the production zone tomorrow. What in the world? It's written like he's greeting a buddy on the street. Paimon
After all,
thought
that
he
is
read something
his
important.
little animation thing, isn't it?
If you say so. We can ask him what's going on tomorrow. Let's get some rest now.
Yeah. Oh, it's not gonna make you skip today.
You're finally awake! Well, it's Paimon's first day as a prisoner. Last night, Paimon dreamed about getting interrogated by the guards until Paimon told them everything, and then Paimon woke up. Hey, come on! It's just a dream, okay? Paimon wouldn't really squeal. Maybe.
Yeah, that's about right.
Hey, lazy bones. What are you still doing here? If you don't want to starve, then get yourselves over to the production zone.
Sorry! We're going right away!
Alright. Let's get going, I guess. Right, where to? Go to the production zone and talk to Greenville. Greenville? What are these fucking names?
These are fucked up names.
Where do I go from here?
They've just got weirder and weirder.
Is there an elevator here?
Can you agree?
These are confusing names.
The names have just got weirder and weirder all the time.
Show me where I'm meant to go, damn it! I've never been here. I hope I wouldn't. Don't give a fuck what your system is, boy. This time I'm alone. There's no one here beside me. Other than these 5 damn swords. And this fucking bubble. With this octopus inside. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, exactly. You've read my mind like a fucking bird.
Yeah, that's why I did. No, that's why I did this fucking skill. That looks a bit. Ooh, waypoint. That looks a bit uncomfortable to see. Look. Look, to think that we actually destroy these fucking things as well. It really has you think how often. Can I break this? Can I stand in it? No. It really kind of shows how often I'm used to breaking shit in games. Is there anything that I think should be breakable? I want to go and see if it's breakable.
Maybe later on down the road.
I hope so. It'll be fun. Just watching everything smash.
Ah, you must be the catch of the day. Looks like you've got some luck getting assigned this space.
Yep, we just arrived yesterday and...
Don't interrupt me when I'm speaking!
Yes, sir.
Listen carefully to my instructions. I don't want any mishaps. Every machine here is worth more than the both of you.
Well, that's actually they are worth more than you two.
Working around these machines can be very dangerous. Do your job well, and you can eat in the cafeteria after your shift. Get sloppy, and you dine in the infirmary. Anyway, the Fortress of Merope doesn't want to lose a single one of its machines. And it also doesn't want to waste the production potential of any inmate. You got that?
Got it!
Your job is to use the machine over there to process widgets.
Widgets? Are those little fucking dial-looking things?
Watch carefully, and make sure you step on the pedal at the right time. If the machine gets jammed, then give it a little maintenance with your fist.
You check and see if I was still awake.
Yeah, because you're the one that has my phone. So I wouldn't be able to tell time.
Here, take this. Bring me the process widgets, and I'll give you some credit coupons in exchange.
Okay, so for the modeling process, you must place the unprocessed parts into the machine, and then interact with the machine to start the challenge. When rotating parts get stuck while rotating, you will need to attack the rotating part to restore the machine's function. Once the part's base glows, jump to complete. I got jump. What was that, a celebration? When you finish, you must retrieve the successful. Okay. Alright, let me change the stroke for this one. Start processing.
Once the widget is hot enough to glow, jump to step on the pedal and hit the widget. So if the machine gets jammed, you just need to attack it to fix the problem.
Ah. Okay, that makes sense. Take the widget.
Report back to the foreman and give him the processed widgets.
We made one.
Huh. This one is tolerable. Though, since the processing is done by machine, the product is all pretty much the same anyway. Alright, I'll pass you for now. And we'll count up how many credit coupons you've earned.
3.
Paimon's exhausted. We're done now, right? Oh, that foreman. archon cafeteria. We still need to meet Lenny first, right? He probably just finished up his work, too. He should be around here somewhere.
He's gonna be here due to the nave, right? Can I keep making these? No, probably not.
Can you imagine just sitting there for about an hour just on coupons?
Yeah.
Lenny? Mr.
I actually can.
Where are you? Oh, this had better not be some disappearing act. Doesn't seem to be around here. Let's try looking somewhere else.
Alright, going up. Oh, Lenny.
Where could he be? Did he decide to slack off and sleep the day away?
Where you at, boy?
Hey, over here.
Peekaboo.
Well, hi.
Oh, you scared Paimon! How did you appear out of nowhere like that?
It'd be more scary if a car was to fall and he popped out of it.
Oh, you scare so easily now? Is there something worrying you these days?
You little... The only thing we're worried about was trying to find you.
Sorry. Come over here and keep it down.
Oh, Lynette! You're here too! You two really are inseparable.
That's right. My brother simply can't stand to be away from me.
It's not just Lynette. Fremine is also here. Do you still remember him?
Oh, you mean that diver from the House of the Hearth, right? Pyro remembers seeing him in the Court of Fontaine before.
Kind of ironic that we're being told, oh, do you remember him? He's in my team. He's my main DPS, dude.
Now hurry up and tell us, how did you end up as criminals this time? We fought so hard at court to prove you were innocent, but now it looks like our incredible court battle was for nothing!
You can't forget him.
Sadly, even the teeniest of things can land you in prison these days. I put together a street performance and used the popularity we gained from the Opera House incident to attract a big crowd.
And then?
Next, I invited several audience members to participate in the show. And then, with the entire audience watching, their wallet suddenly disappeared.
And so you stole.
My brother was charged with theft, and I was charged as his accomplice, having assisted him in his crime.
It really isn't that bad. The missing wallets are all in the leftmost drawer of the Maison Gardiennage's big filing cabinet. We just need to see how long it takes to discover them.
Yep, we should be released then.
In terms of the magic trick itself, I think the performance went perfectly.
So why did you steal?
Leave it to Lenny to magic himself into prison.
Indeed. Last time I hid my identity from you, I promised that I'd tell you absolutely everything if you were angry about it. No more secrets. So I don't plan on keeping anything from you this time either. At the moment, the House of the Hearth's interests don't conflict with yours at all. We were instructed by the father of our house, the Knave, to come here and conduct an investigation.
Oh, surprise, surprise!
Told you so! See? Paimon guessed right.
As for what we're investigating, perhaps you haven't heard, but the fortress of Meropide hides a secret. Some even say that the entire fortress exists just to protect it. The House of the Hearth has been investigating this for a very long time, trying to uncover its mysteries. But recently, all of our informants, including the ones that had infiltrated the guards, suddenly vanished and have not been heard from since.
Oh, then he's just
We believe that this is a direct provocation, and it's the reason why we came here. Father has somehow managed to confirm that Focalors does not have Fontaine's Gnosis.
Huh? How did she manage to learn information that important?
Father has her ways.
Many of them are beyond our imagination, and we've never had the chance to see her at work. But we trust her conclusions.
It was this information that led us to suspect that Fontaine's Gnosis might be in the fortress of Meripede and is related to that secret.
So a Gnosis will power the fortress? I can see it. I mean, it uses both. I mean, you make the machines that way. You give them either Pneuma or Osea. She doesn't really fight. Yeah, I can see it.
So it's all about the Gnosis again.
Well, that's about it from our side. How about you two?
I've already drunk it.
Did Monsieur Nervulette send you here?
Bingo! The maid has been applying a lot of pressure. She wants to know what happened to Child, so we came here to investigate. Traveler, are we allowed to tell them?
Consider it an exchange of information.
You don't need to worry too much about that. She's just asking for a report on Master Child's predicament as a means of pressuring you. Father used the situation as a pretext to negotiate with two high-ranking officials in the court of Fontaine. She actually just wants to be able to make concessions on this matter for gains elsewhere, almost like a bargaining chip.
Sometimes you need an excuse to do things you otherwise couldn't. And a harbinger is more valuable than you might imagine.
Of course, it's not a complete farce. If we do manage to find out what happened to Master Child too, then diplomatic relations with Fontaine could improve, and Snezhnaya might even be able to adjust its stance a bit.
Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like we're the only ones who actually care about Child's situation? The relationship between the Harbingers must be as bad as ever.
Yeah, Harbingers don't really seem to give much a shit about each other.
I wouldn't go that far. Father just has different standards than we do when it comes to what can be sacrificed for an advantage. By the way, I have a suggestion. Why don't we team up?
Why?
Even though we have different objectives, we're both here to investigate the fortress of Meripede. It would be more efficient for us to work together. As you know, the House of the Hearth has many reasons to seek the Gnosis, but our highest priority remains resolving the prophesized crisis. You can trust us on that.
See, I told you.
Is that so? Sure enough, it won't be easy to convince them to cooperate with us.
Lenny seems to be thinking pretty hard about something.
Of course he is. Lenny has been looking forward to a chance to reach an understanding with you ever since last we met. Or, I should say, we were really looking forward to teaming up with you this time.
Lynette, just tell them everything, why don't you?
It's okay to open up a little.
And yeah, Lynette is the one talking about opening up. Yeah, you're probably more held back than what than what your brother is.
Very prudent of you, and consistent with your behavior since we first met. That's reasonable enough, and I agreed to cooperate on these terms as well. I was prepared for the worst, but you were actually more agreeable than I anticipated. All right then, there's no time to lose. I have some information to share, so listen carefully. Since Lynette and I arrived here, our investigation uncovered the fact that the fortress of Meripede has a forbidden zone.
Doesn't everywhere?
Most people just clammed up and wouldn't talk, but after asking the right questions, we were able to confirm the existence of the Forbidden Zone from the guards. You should be aware of that while you're investigating.
A forbidden zone? Could that be where Child disappeared to? You're right, we'll definitely keep that in mind.
Good. That's the most suspicious thing about the fortress that we know of so far. We have a few other unanswered questions, and we'll be investigating those as quickly as we can. Anyway, I hope you find our information useful at least. Oh, look at the time. You two must be hungry. You should go to the coupon cafeteria and get something to eat. I'll use my cards to get in touch with you again in the future.
Oh, that's just what Paimon wanted to hear! Paimon's starving after all that work today. We can talk more about the investigation later. Let's go get some grub!
Paimon, what did you actually do? And even then, I did one widget. One widget is enough for work? For a day's work?
Wherever the tide takes me, so long as the light of the hearth still shines, I'll always have a home to return to.
Hey! Frost is coming!
Thank you, lovely. What do you give me the middle finger for, huh? Oh, I went the wrong way.
You need to go up.
Let me up! Hmm? Oh, I actually do have to go down. Oh, okay. So I went down, went back up, then went back down. Okay. That sounds like me.
Have you got to go down to go up?
Yeah. I've got to go down, go to another area, go back up.
Okay. That makes sense.
Oh, I hate layouts like these. Supposedly, Charlotte will be coming with Farina. Supposedly. Oh, right. How do I cool this thing down? Game? Hello?
Maybe you've got one in front.
This tape. Aha! Yeah, fuck your elevators, Riley. I have my teleport points now.
You got your waypoint.
I have my waypoints.
Oh, he wasn't kidding. Today's meal is nowhere near as good as last time. Oh, who knows how long it'll be until we're lucky enough to get that super tasty meal again. Ah, forget about it then. We'll just deal with the regular food for the time being. Let's just get out of here as soon as possible. But life here doesn't seem all that bad. Other than the foreman being kind of mean and the work being pretty tiring.
You think so, mate? If I had a coupon for every fish who said that. Seems you fishies still haven't learned your lessons from your life up on the surface. If you take things at face value, then by the time you reach a dead end, you won't even know how you ended up on that road in the first place. I like your attitude. I can, let you in on a little something. Everyone's been telling you to just follow the rules and not cause any trouble for yourself. Am I right? But what they don't tell you is that the rules aren't exactly what they pretend to be. The rules for being a prisoner. The truth is, this place has a lot of hidden rules.
Huh? Hidden rules?
And that makes sense.
Not everyone knows about those rules, but whether you know them or not, once you break one, you might encounter something even worse than death.
Really? Oh, now you're really scaring poor Paimon. Don't joke around like that.
The chair, be careful when you're spinning it.
What? You grumpy.
Knock my hot chocolate, I'm gonna kill you.
You little
Of
grumpy.
course. And I'd say that just disappearing would be one of the better outcomes.
Oh, you mean that if there really are hidden rules, then Child's disappearance might have something to do with that? In that case, would you tell us some hidden rules? We definitely want to avoid breaking them.
Come on, mate. This is valuable information.
Well, you're a pirate?
The difference between life and death. Do you really think you can just ask and I would tell you?
Paimon understands, but we don't have many credit coupons yet.
Yeah, I know. Not like I'm going anywhere. Just come talk to me after you've saved enough. Moreover, you're new fish, freshly caught, and completely out of your element. What'd be the point in even telling you anything before you've gotten a handle on your new lives? Come and find me once you've been here longer. I'm usually around the Rag and Bone shop. Just call me
We're
V-Doc.
only here for 45 days.
Bye-bye now.
45 days isn't really that long.
No, it's a month and a half.
But 45 days for eating cake?
But
I don't care.
He left. Just like that. Huh.
I don't care.
Do you think he's just trying to scare
I don't
us into
care.
buying fake information from
You
him?
can get. You can give that. You can give that. You can give that.
no one
it's-
else can see what we're doing.
You can. You can give that whole. It's me. It's my cake. Oh no. Yeah, I can imagine you doing that.
Yeah, I would give someone a 45-day sentence for eating my cake.
I can imagine. Yeah, I can imagine you doing that though. It's like you ate my cake. All right, go to bed. You got 45 days. Fuck off.
You got to stand up there for 45
You stay on the bed for 45 days. Your place of work. Your place of work now is fluffing the pillow.
No, you're grounded for 45 days from your PlayStation.
No, it's 45 days fluffing the pillow.
Yeah. It might be a good place to start in our investigation.
It's not my face.
Hidden rules, huh?
Fuck off. I'm not pay, I didn't pay 420 quid just for some fucking person that's not even gonna use it in a few months to try and claim it away from me, yeah?
You're grounded from it. So.
My fucking money, that means no one's playing it. I don't give no fucks.
But, like he said, we don't have any coupons, and we're still not familiar with this place. Oh, there's nothing we can do about it now.
We're here for 45 days. Relax.
We were so busy talking, we almost forgot to eat. Even if it's not the best, it's probably better while it's warm. Come on, dig in before it gets cold.
Return to the dormitories to rest. Alright, guess I'm going back up. Oh! It's took me way up here. Okay, wrong spot. This one. There we are. Got it! Teleporting is actually quicker than the fucking elevators. Yeah, but on PS4 it would be the other way around. Alright, let's go rest.
So Paimon just confirmed with the guards that our shift is set for every morning, and we're free to do whatever we want all afternoon. But it seems like most of the other inmates choose to continue working through the afternoon to earn more credit coupons. Oh, and they also said that you can use coupons to skip work in the morning and free up your time. They weren't kidding. Credit coupons really can be used to do anything here. Paimon's so tired. And we'll need to wake up and go to work in the morning. Without any credit coupons, it's
can
not like we
understand
can
why you
really
have to
do
pay
anything
credit
else.
coupons to skip. Because they've got to pay someone else to do your work.
Yeah.
Nighty-night, Traveler. Paimon hopes we can keep making progress on our investigation tomorrow.
I feel like we're being invested. I feel like we. What?
I forgot the Traveller had his visions.
Are you awake, Traveler? What's wrong? You seem to have something on your mind. Did you dream about something last night?
I felt like I was child, from the perspectives.
Is that even possible? Unless it wasn't an ordinary dream?
Yeah, something I've kind of understood is that if you're seeing it from another person's point of view, then normally it's them either sending you a message or you're worried about them to a point where they're actually just showing up.
Child's vision! So you had it with you this whole time?
How did they not take it from me?
Maybe the vision connected Child's consciousness to yours.
Maybe I can use his vision to see everything he experienced from his perspective. I mean, yeah,
And
probably.
our investigation has its first major breakthrough! Good thing you brought the vision with you here. So what did you see in the dream? Do you know where Child went?
I'm surprised they let me keep it.
Huh.
Why did they let me keep it?
Well, hopefully it'll be a bit more helpful in the future. What's more important now is that it's the start of another new day as prisoners. Let's do our best to earn more credit coupons. What's the plan for today? Let's go! It's time to start working. If that guard Fielding catches us skulking about, he's sure to give us an earful.
You arrive at the production zone. Right.
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasting. Good, here you go. Remember to give me the widget once you've finished processing it.
Right. Alright, let's put you to work for a minute.
I'm on speed. But after so many shifts, it seems we're really getting the hang of it now.
We've literally only done it twice. And all you've done is fucking float.
Hey there, fellow shiftmates. I saw you finished your work, so I thought I'd come over and say hi.
Or making one widget?
Oh, hey there! We've seen you before. Your assigned workspace is really close, isn't it?
That's right. The name's Rowan. This past few days, I couldn't help but notice the new faces working nearby. I guess we were destined to meet. I've been working here for almost 15 years. Even the foreman, Grainville, always calls me Chief.
15 years? Dude, did you decide to stay?
Whoa, you've been working here a long time, Chief.
In other words, you haven't managed any improvement in 15 years.
Hey, not so loud.
Hey, do you want to be kind or not? You gotta say the shit to the people's faces.
If there's anything you'd like to know, just ask me. I know the work here in the production zone better than the back of my hand.
All right, Chief. We'll be sure to come to you first.
I think I've got the work more or less down pat. We just haven't quite learned all the rules.
Did you just ask about the rules? Pretty sharp for newcomers. You've already heard about the rules, huh? Who'd you hear it from?
The hidden rules, that's what they're called, right? I don't think you need to know that. Yeah, I don't think that's needed.
Alright. Seeing as I'm the one who came over here, you're already calling me Chief. I guess I can tell you a little. Truth is, you two keep working like this, you might be putting yourselves in danger.
Huh? Wait, there's even a rule about that? What would have happened if you never told us about this?
We've literally worked for like 2 days. We've been here 2 days!
Well, it's usually not that easy to break one on accident. The conditions of
Is
the
that
hidden
what the
rules
Trump
are
is actually
usually
gonna
pretty
get out?
specific. But once you do break one, bad things happen.
It feels strange. No, it feels actually no. It feels like a closed-off Fontaine. You break one rule, and people want to find 15 others.
If you work continuously in the production zone for 3 days, and if all you do besides eating and sleeping is just work, then something bad will happen during lunch on the 3rd day.
Huh? Like what? Oh, don't scare Paimon.
If I knew that, then I wouldn't be standing here talking to you, now would I?
You mean, even you have never tried working 3 days like that before?
There's actually a legend about this rule. They say that there was a worker who worked way harder than me. He was both efficient and eager on the job, and most other workers couldn't hold a candle to him. One time, he tried to test his limits and worked as long as he could. Then during lunch on the 3rd day, he disappeared into thin air, as if he'd evaporated. Later, some people went and asked some of his past friends about him, but they said, never heard of the guy.
What the? How could that happen?
What do you look like?
Unfortunately, we were assigned different production zones. I never saw for myself what he looked like.
Wait, are you thinking that it was... Huh?
Oh? You... Listen, kid. This ain't the kind of thing you should be curious about. Let me tell you, you're better off forgetting about it and looking after yourself. Now I kind of regret ever telling you.
Yeah, I agree with Chief here. Do you really want to try?
Nothing ventured, nothing gained. That's true. How else are you going to be a traveler?
Alright, if you insist.
Yes.
You finish your morning work and rabbit coupon.
Whoa! Isn't this the super lucky meal? Looks
Credit
like
coupons
really
for
does get rewarded.
use during investigation. I've got 800.
Paimon's gonna take her time and savor every bite. What would you like to do this afternoon?
I feel like going to the pancreation ring. Let's go to the ring.
Knowing child, he must have been there all the time.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me if he was there all the time. I do like how it actually gave us the option to do it, to choose to. So where is it taking me? Oh yeah. Going down. While working the morning shift, apply for continuous work. Oh. Down there. Boom.
Oh, you must be the Traveler, huh? Sorry, mate, but competitors as strong as you are prohibited from participating. I don't make the rules, mind you, but I was given very specific instructions. Even convicts value their lives, don't they? I hope you can understand. But we have a game here that'll let you show off your strength, and you'll even earn some credit coupons in the process. What do you think? Interested?
And if we lose the game, will it cost us credit coupons?
Of course. That's the cruel reality facing every competitor in a place like the Pancration Ring. Okay, great. Let me walk you through the rules. The targets in front of you will pop up one after another.
Oh, so commission
You need
based.
to hit the targets in the same order that they popped up. If you can complete a few rounds in a row with no mistakes, then you'll win credit coupons. But the second you mess up the order, you'll lose. Game over. The game costs 300 credit coupons to have it go. So, you up for it? Thanks for your patronage, mate. Now, let the game begin.
No, fuck. Hold on. Memory. The targets will come up in order when the targeting light turns blue. You must attack the targets in the order in which they come up. Successfully following this order 4 times will complete the challenge. Manually interrupting the challenge or leaving the challenge will also cause you to fail. Okay. Alright. Shogun! You're Dewey.
Do your best to hit the targets, just like Colin said!
Okay.
Okay.
That one there. That one there. Okay.
Oh, I thought he was going to go the whole way round then.
I thought that would have been a little bit harder.
I'll be. They weren't exaggerating about how strong you are. Don't worry, I wouldn't dream of shortchanging you. Here's the credit coupons you won. Put them somewhere safe.
Suppose, yeah, they wouldn't be able to, would they? Well, they can. They just wouldn't do it during the mission, during the story quest.
Aw, looks like we won't get a chance to sleep in as long as we're here. Let's get to bed early.
Oh, I gotta do the fucking thing.
Again.
I hope not.
Do you know how long it took me to do mine? I couldn't find this one point and 1 point.
The dawn of a new day.
I don't wanna.
My mom feels like we're getting used to life as convicts. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Ooh, look how many you've got.
Oh, 1200.
What do you have planned for us?
You must have gained 500 from it.
While working the morning shift, apply for continuous working shifts with Granville.
Let's go! Credit coupons, here we come!
Aren't we in day 3 though?
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a wasting.
I'd like to apply for 3 continuous working days.
Oh? What's with suddenly wanting to work so hard? You need coupons that badly?
Yeah.
Sure! Let's just say we really want to test our limits. Nice! We did well today. Let's keep it up!
Okay.
You ain't got to do it each.
Ooh, Paimon's had it. Who knew that processing these widgets would be so tiring?
Come on.
doesn't even have the energy to talk anymore. Is it time to eat yet?
That would explain why.
Oh, Paimon's exhausted. It's just work, work, and more work. Paimon's little body can't handle this much longer.
Yeah, that's why they tell you not to work 3 days, because you get tired as fuck and you don't perform.
Wait a sec. Now that Paimon thinks about it, haven't we been working non-stop for 3 days now? And now it's lunchtime.
Yep.
Oh, Paimon feels a shiver going down her spine. What's going to happen? But it doesn't seem like anything's changed at all. And we made it to the coupon cafeteria safely. Are the so-called hidden rules only a rumor after all?
I mean, that'd be a bit of a disappointment, wouldn't it?
Well, there's no use to just guessing all day. Paimon's stomach has been grumbling the whole time. Let's just eat already. Paimon wonders what we'll get today. Maybe we'll get the super lucky meal. Wait, what? What in the world is this? What's with Paimon's food? And yours is the same. Is this stuff meat? But it looks and feels so bizarre. What kind of chef would make food like this?
Never seen welfare food like
What
this.
do you think is going on? Is this the bad thing that Rowan was talking about? No, stop right there. Paimon gets what you mean, just don't say it. Hey, isn't that Woolsey over there? He must have made the food, right? So let's just ask him about the food and be done with it. Hey, Woolsey, have a moment?
What is it? I'm about to go report the numbers for today's free meal, so you'd better make it quick.
It's about the meat in our meals. Look, does it seem normal to you?
The meat? Oh, that. Looks perfectly fine to me. Totally normal. You better hurry up and shout out.
How could this be fun? Hey, don't leave! You barely even looked at it! Hey! What should we do now? Woolsey wouldn't even give us the time of day. Is he trying to hide something?
What's that? We gotta investigate ourselves, I suppose.
Yeah, looks like we have no other choice.
Ooh, we got 27 now.
Paimon was positively famished a minute ago, but now she's lost her appetite.
Good. The strange meat. Strange welfare meal. No, received after after violating the hidden rules of the production zone. The time when I can't
What would
read.
you like to do this afternoon? Yeah, Paimon felt like some of the people here were a little strange the moment she saw them.
Look around for clues. Where are we going? Going over here.
Oh, hello. You two are the ones who were with His Grace.
No need to be so nervous.
Sorry, I couldn't help but think of His Grace once I saw you, and I... well, it's hard to say. Maybe I am. He's got a very overwhelming presence. It makes me feel like I'm just some insignificant little bug.
Wait, seriously?
Oh, I'm always indecisive, and I tend to make a mess of things. It's like a reflex. I just instantly start to tense up the moment I see a smart and capable person like His Grace.
15 minutes till 2 o'clock.
Cool it up.
What? Please, don't say anything like that out loud. How could you possibly think something like that?
Get it, gear! Tear!
One down, one up. There we go, nice and easy. It must be annoying. Can you imagine, like, you're trying to watch, but it's like any time you need to go up or down, like he's not even, he's not even taking the fucking elevators. He's just teleporting everywhere. Wait, the net's here. I'll talk with her.
Oh, wonderful. I was worried that you'd be busy trying to earn reward coupons all the time, but it seems like you haven't neglected your investigation work after all.
Paimon likes having more coupons, but no one wants to work all the time. Have you also been investigating the area, Lynette?
No, I was just slacking off, and you happened to catch me. My brother is still obsessed with anything remotely related to the Forbidden Zone. But knowing him, it won't be long before we get more leads. Oh, before I forget, this is for you.
Huh?
What are you giving me?
Credit coupons? Why are you giving us these?
I've been here longer than you. Coupons aren't a resource in particularly short supply. What is in short supply are interesting people to talk with.
Aw, that's so nice of you, Lynette. We'll be sure to make good use of these coupons then. Thanks a bunch! Huh? Rowan? What are you doing here, Chief?
I was injured a bit just now. Nothing major, I think I just pulled something. Little mishaps like this are unavoidable at work, you know?
Huh. Paimon wouldn't have thought someone as experienced as the Chief would still get hurt on the job.
I just knew you would say that. This is pretty embarrassing. Where's Siegeween when you need her anyway? The one time I need to make a quick trip to the infirmary.
Oh, you mean she wasn't in the infirmary?
Yeah. The rumors say that there's never anybody in the infirmary in the half hour before lunch, and nobody knows where Siegeween gets off to.
Huh. That's actually really strange. Siegeween's always super dedicated to her work. Where else would she possibly go?
Forget it. I can take care of a small sprain like this on my own anyway. No need to trouble her.
Empty infirmary. Okay. I gotta treat this fucking place like court again, don't I? Wait, there's still someone up there? Tits!
Back up you go.
Yep. Up I go. Wait, even higher? Wait, where did I go?
Oh, there's two.
I went down to what? No, I want to go back up to the top. We'll go to the top. There we go. Just give me a double tap when it hits 2 o'clock.
Research notebook. That suspicious guy peeking into the infirmary just now. Are they a fan of Siegeween? He must have dropped this. Let Paimon read it real quick. The Melusine perceive the world very differently from humans. There are significant deviations.
I mean, I think that's something that's kind of been told a few times, yeah.
As a result, their sense of aesthetics and beauty is also very different from that of humans. This must be taken into consideration when giving gifts. Ooh, this all sounds pretty serious. He sure did his homework. And as for the notebook, let's take it.
Research about the characteristics of limousines. Right. Boing, 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 boing.
Hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! No need to tease me, okay? I won't trip on the same step twice. Listen, I feel ashamed about last time. Thank you for praising me in front of His Grace. Here are the extra credit coupons he gave me. I'd like you to have them.
Huh? No, we couldn't take them. They're your reward after all.
But when I was welcoming you, I didn't do anything but give you the stink eye. Come on, I insist. These coupons are nothing compared to getting the attention of His Grace. I won't take no for an answer.
Okay, so we got an extra 200 coupons. Alright, cool. Oh. Talking to Siege Wing. Hello.
She is. She is really cute though.
Siege Wing?
So
Aren't you supposed to be in the infirmary? What are you doing in the production zone?
A Millazine.
Yeah, shush. Leave my dyslexic ass alone.
Yeah, she's not a limousine. She's a Millazine.
Shut up.
Hello, Traveler. Paimon.
Greetings.
Everyone's usually busy around now, and we don't have any patients to look after in the infirmary. I thought I'd come here and enjoy the sight of everyone hard at work.
Enjoy? What's there to enjoy here?
It's really worth watching. I often stand here and observe everyone. Humans are just so interesting and adorable. I like to watch your expressions while you work.
Are you talking about pets or people?
You also happen to be a veterinarian as well as a head nurse.
Oh, I can see why you think that, but you shouldn't jump to conclusions. See, we Melazines are a different species.
Yep.
And we see the world very differently from humans. It's very easy for me to observe everyone's condition. All it takes is one look, and I can tell which workers are exhausted.
So my guess of her being a Millazine was actually right. Wait, so did a Millazine fuck a human, or did a human fuck a Millazine? Which way around is it?
Somewhere and someone was a furry.
All I know is that one side stuck the dick in something else, so I don't know.
Wait, Melazines can see that? Huh. That does sound useful for being a nurse.
That's a strange thought to think about. How tall is a Millazine? We're talking about height. Probably
The size
there?
of an average child.
Wait, what? Really?
The size of an average child, yes.
That's what they do like that short, isn't it?
The ones that do the boats are adults.
I'm not gonna come up with this. I'm not gonna say this thing what I thought in my head.
Yes.
Mm-mm.
Running around tending to everyone's health is very fulfilling. But I'd much prefer
You
it if
want me to turn off the mic for a second?
free from exhaustion and pain in the first place.
Right, I'm carrying on.
Take care of your body. Make sure you eat well. Always rest when you're tired from work, and don't push yourself too hard.
Weird to see her talk but can't hear him.
We'll definitely take care of ourselves. Thanks for the reminder.
Siegeween. We've not seen Miss Siegeween. Oh, observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. I'm really not ready to.
It's nearly 10 o'clock. Not 10 o'clock. You know what I mean.
I don't think me doing this actually shows up on the thing, does it?
No. Literally, it's 3 minutes to 2.
Some guy really, no, I really thought it'd be a wild idea to bend over a millizine though.
We don't talk about this on stream.
Oh, we already mentioned the furry thing. Nah, we're gonna sleep.
Oh,
you go home, go bed.
investigating and go rest?
Oh, we just freely have the. Oh. Okay.
You should rest up. We'll be back at it tomorrow. So after working a few days straight, we got some strange meat in our lunch. What was that all about? Has our investigation turned up anything useful recently? Really? Then it looks like that part of the investigation has hit a dead end. Well, we'll keep searching for more clues tomorrow. Good night, Traveler.
Maybe we should use our coupons to skip it.
Maybe we can make some progress in our investigation today.
For 3,300.
Planned for us.
Choose to go to the plant. Spend some coupons to skip work.
400 coupons?
That's a lot. I don't think there are any more clues to be found. Perhaps we should work at the production zone more often. Well, it would have given me the fucking option, but no, it's taking it from me.
After working
Assholes.
here so long, we're really starting to get the hang of it. But doing the same thing all the time can get old pretty quickly. How are you holding up?
Same as always, I guess.
Yeah, it's good to kick back and relax once in a while.
Finish morning work and arrive at Coupon Cafeteria.
What is this garbage? Ooh, it looks disgusting. Oh, Paimon misses your cooking now. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Let's go to the plant creation ring. Oh, so it's just taking me there anyway, alright.
Maybe we'll be able to find some leads there.
You arrive at the prank creation ring.
Oh, back for another try? I hope you brought enough credit coupons this time.
What's behind my head? Miko! I don't know if I literally just lean my head back and I just feel my fucking Miko plush.
Alright, then get ready to play.
And yeah, I said it. I got Miko plush. I'll take it to the grave.
Okay, do your best to hit the targets, just like Colin said.
You. This one. That one. Yep. Okay. Far left, far right. Far left. Ring around the rosy, bopping all the posy. Do, 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 do.
Your strength really shouldn't be underestimated. Now I get why you're prohibited from participating in any official fights. Nobody who values their life would be willing to get in the ring with you. However, you two haven't tried betting on the outcome of a pancration match yet, have you? Just go talk to Rusimov. Buy a ticket for whichever fighter you think will win. There's a big payout if the fighter you support comes out on top.
But we don't know anything about the fighters. How can we
That's normal. Just watch a few matches and get a feel for the fighters. It won't be long before you can pick winners in your sleep.
He's got a point. Why don't we give it a try? If we have enough coupons, we could probably bet at random until we figure everything out.
Bet at random, huh? Well, how should I put it? It's not like you can't do that, but I'd advise you to give it some more thought first.
Okay, you don't want to say the rest of it? Okay.
We shouldn't get too carried away. What's the problem?
What?
There's some sort of rule.
Never even picked a boxer before, and you already know about the rules? You're not just strong fighters. Seems you're pretty perceptive, too.
Just a guess, that's all.
Might as well tell you about it, since you already know that much. Plus, I think you've got the potential to be one of my greatest customers. I think I can let you in a bit. Besides, I don't want to risk ever losing a customer like you.
Is it that serious?
Okay. The hidden rule here is, if you buy both boxers' tickets and support them both, something bad will happen the next morning.
So the rule is that we shouldn't pick both boxers in the same fight. But if anyone actually did that, wouldn't they be guaranteed to lose coupons? Who would do that anyway? And what do you mean by something bad will happen?
How would I know? Not like I'm stupid enough to do that. But I've heard a story about the rule. According to the rumor, there was a masked boxer who possessed incredible skill and power. None of his opponents even stood a chance against him. However, in the final match, the organizers told him to take off his mask. He refused and never showed up to the fight. And after that, he was never seen again. Some say he died, or that he was taken care of by the event's organizers. But everyone remembers that he was someone who cherished honor above all else.
Callous?
In his eyes, supporting both boxers in a match would dishonor the competition itself.
So you mean it's like a curse? He'll take vengeance on anyone who does that?
No, he was always wearing a mask, like he was intentionally trying to hide his identity. I don't even know anything about his past.
Traveler, do you think that boxer was... Huh? We will?
I mean, we really tried one.
You're not serious, are you? Look, here I was just trying to be nice and warn you, yet here you are trying to break it on purpose?
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds pretty scary to Paimon.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Seems you've made up your mind. Just be sure to protect Paimon, okay?
Betting on both fighters will set you back about 3,000 credit coupons. If you have enough, then go ahead and give it a try. Just don't come running back to me if something happens.
3,000, huh?
Seems we had a productive day. Hope we can make even more progress tomorrow. Oh, Paimon doesn't want to get up. Paimon still feels completely exhausted from yesterday.
4,100 now,
What do you
huh?
have planned for us?
Pancreation ring.
After working here so long, we're really starting to get the hang of it. But doing the same thing all the time can get old pretty quickly. How are you holding up? Yeah, it's good to kick back and relax once in a while. Whoa! Isn't this the super lucky meal? Looks like hard work really does get rewarded. Paimon's gonna take her time and savor every bite. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Pancration!
Maybe we'll be able to find some leads there.
But can I actually, you know, spend a little time, please?
Are you two here to buy tickets? Better be quick about it. Another match is about to start.
Who are the boxers in the next round?
We have the reigning champ, Le Grappler, versus a contender from the Eastern Prison Block, Demon Horde.
Are those their nicknames, or did they choose those names themselves? Either way, super weird.
Since you're new around here, I'll help you out and give you a little suggestion. Even though Le Grappler is the crowd favorite, Demon Horde is a first-class dark horse with incredible potential. Anyway, for this match, I recommend that you pick...
What about tickets for both fighters?
Huh? For both fighters? I could tell you're new to this, but I didn't think you were completely clueless. Maybe you don't quite understand the rules, no? Let me try to explain again for you more clearly. You see...
Oh, no need. We're aware that we're going to lose coupons.
Alright then, if you're absolutely sure. Remember, no refunds once you buy the tickets.
Yeah, we got it! Just shut up and take our coupons!
That's a very pushy attitude there, Paimon. Just shut the you know what, that's actually part of, that reminds me of a meme. Shut up and take my money!
We woke up so early today that Paimon's been nodding off all afternoon. Good thing it's finally time for bed.
Alright. How much credits we got? I know.
Traveler,
I know.
Paimon. Package here for you. The next time you buy something, go pick it up yourself. I'm not a delivery man, you know.
We didn't buy something though.
Huh? A package? For us? Did you buy something, Traveler? Paimon's not quite awake yet, so why don't you go take a look?
I didn't buy anything.
Right! Yesterday we broke the hidden rule and bought tickets for both boxers. Oh, maybe this package is the bad thing that Colin said would happen. Paimon suddenly feels wide awake. Wait, maybe let Paimon go hide somewhere first. Just call Paimon after you opened it. Hey,
sit on the bed.
Paimon's still here! Don't open it! Huh? What is it? Are you okay? Let Paimon take a peek too.
A red Fanta?
Oh, it's just a small bottle. But the color of the liquid inside looks so wrong. Almost like...
Liquid in the bottle. Oh, obviously, it looks like blood.
Alright, that's enough of that. No need to say it out loud. Paimon already knows what you're trying to say. Ugh, no way. Get that stuff away from Paimon. Paimon thinks we shouldn't open the bottle until we figured out what's going on. Just trust Paimon in this one, okay?
Strange blood-colored fluid.
What do you have planned for us?
I got 1,500.
Though it feels nice to slack off a little, less work means less coupons. Let's make the most of our morning.
Finally! Alright, now that I actually have a moment, it's currently midstream. So, let us have another temple. And it comes up purple. What is the 4-star we have on this current set? And it is official. No, I'll take it. That's 3 summons. And now, to carry on. Where are we going? We gotta go down. We gotta go down. We gotta go down, 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 down. We're going down. Boing. We got a hat. Got a promoter.
If there's no way to send it all out, then maybe I'll never get a chance to leave.
Who are you? We've never seen you before, and you don't look like a fellow convict.
I'm not! Of course I'm not. Please, don't mistake me for a criminal. I'm a good, law-abiding citizen.
So what are you doing here?
Then what are you doing here? You sure seem anxious about something.
Can't make it obvious, Paimon.
I'm a promoter for Fontico, and I'm usually responsible for promoting our drink products. I thought I could complete my task here quickly and return to headquarters, but I've been here way longer than I anticipated.
Oh, a promoter from Fontico? So what kind of problem did you run into?
Did you put the primordial water in there?
I'm so upset. It's all because of that Duke.
Dude, you sound like you're exaggerating.
After discussing the company's promotional plans with him, he told me outright that my project was worthless. However, in light of our long history of successful collaboration, I still tried to patiently explain the details. However, to my surprise, he just cut me off while I was speaking. Let me take a moment and recall his exact words.
I'm just gonna stop you there and say no. If anything, I'm saving you time. It seems you don't fully understand the value of credit coupons here, nor do you understand the value of your own products. The former is because you are from the overworld. That's understandable, and I don't blame you for that.
I mean, if you're trying to sell it to an area where Mora means fuck all, then yeah, you're kind of wasting your time, dude.
But as for the latter, only someone monumentally stupid, so breathtakingly stupid, that they were completely ignorant of the value of credit coupons, despite living in the underworld, would ever possibly consider buying your drink. Let's just forget it.
Anyway, that's how he rejected my proposal and asked me to come up with another solution with the condition that it doesn't cause any trouble for him. Can you believe that guy?
Yeah, I can.
Well, he is the head honcho here. Not much you can do about that. We met him too and could tell that he's the kind of guy that's hard to pin down.
Fine. I know, I should just let it go. I'm on his turf after all. His house, his rules.
The satisfaction with the Duke. The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. The Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons will spend them on Fonta. It does seem like a wasted drink. I mean, you don't even get anything you don't even get like any actual valuable like senses. Is that the word for it? Alright, let's go kill someone. Let's go. Where am I going? Collins again.
Hey, I heard you crazy fools really did it. You bought tickets to support both fighters, didn't ya? Well, did anything happen?
Well, the next day we received a mysterious package, but we still haven't made any sense of the contents.
So it is real. You didn't become cursed or anything like that, did ya? Are you both still okay? Wait. Are you sure that it's still you controlling your bodies right now?
I mean, we haven't tried it, so...
Paimon's not sure. What do you think, Traveler? Is Paimon still Paimon? Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
Yeah, you two don't seem to have changed at all. But I wouldn't let your guard down just yet. Still, I didn't expect you would actually do it. You'd actually throw away coupons like that just to satisfy your curiosity?
Yeah.
Even if we bought tickets like everybody else, it's not like we could hope to earn any coupons. When it comes to things like this, it's always the organizer who makes the real profits.
Hey, just what are you trying to imply?
The Pancration Ring is an honest business, and we really don't make much from selling tickets. We make so little that even the current tournaments can only be held thanks to funding from the producer of Fanta.
Oh, so it's the company that manufactures Fanta sponsoring the events? Paimon thought all of this was thanks to the Duke's support.
Let's just say it's a mutually beneficial arrangement. They reached out to us first, hoping to promote Fanta products in the Fortress of Meropide. Anyway, you try and take extra good care of yourselves these next few days, you hear?
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fanta company sponsored it. And Light has gone to sleep.
I want to spend some time at the bottom of the sea. In peace and total silence.
Back here?
Hey, what are these papers scattered all over the ground? Are they registration forms or something? Maybe not. Every page has the Fontaco symbol on it. Maybe it's some flyers from the company. Okay. But if someone catches us, they could accuse us of trying to steal the company's secrets, couldn't they? Oh, you're right. Guess there's nothing to worry about then. Let Paimon have a look here. Without assistance from the Fontaine Research Institute, development of the new product has been slow, and some researchers on the project have voiced concerns. We have no choice but to let the new product undergo the first phase of promotional trials without a designated name or packaging. We will adjust the direction of future development according to feedback. We have decided to only conduct closed, small-scale trials for the time being. Sure doesn't seem like anything unusual. The company is just trying to develop some new products besides Fanta. But it sounds like things aren't going well at all. Let's put these papers back where we found them and make it look like nobody went through them. Okay, good.
Might as well make the most of it. Eat?
We ended up here without even thinking about it. Wanna grab something to eat? Alright, but remember that we bought this time with coupons, so let's make better use of it next time. Oh, just a regular meal set. Guess Paimon shouldn't get her hopes up. What would you like to do this afternoon? After working here so long, we're really starting to get the hang of it. But doing the same thing all the time can get old pretty quickly. How are you holding up? Yeah, it's good to kick back and relax once in a while. A mysterious box? A bottle of crimson liquid? Paimon still doesn't know what to make of it. Do you have any ideas, Traveler? Really? Then it looks like that part of the investigation led us nowhere. Well, maybe we'll have better luck tomorrow. Good night, Traveler.
Feels like a repeat. Do I go back in time? Stage objectives complete.
Okay, so we've investigated 2 of the hidden rules. Paimon didn't think this prison would have so many weird things going on. We'd better pick up the pace with our investigation, otherwise we'll never get anywhere. Yeah, let's skip work for now and put our time to good use.
Yeah, if you,
Using coupons to skip work doesn't bring freedom, but only pulls you closer to the abyss of degeneracy. That's what an old guard here used to say. You'd do well to remember it.
There's my choice, bitch.
Hey, isn't that Vidoc over there?
Seeing you at this time must mean you've already saved up a lot of credit coupons. Or at least enough to skip work. Seems you're getting into the swing of things around here. Impressive. Very impressive.
So, now can you tell us about the hidden rules you know?
If that's what you want to know, I guess you couldn't have come at a better time.
Huh? What do you mean it's a good time?
Leonid and those other pesky broke urchins have all gone to work in the production zone. I wouldn't want them listening in without paying up.
We get it! Just tell us already!
So, you know those pipes that make strange sounds? Don't ever, ever go near them at night. Even if you manage to avoid the guards, you might find something even more terrible there.
Something even more terrible? Like what?
A group of cannibals.
Cannibals? In the Fortress of Meripede?
Every month, they meet a few times in the dead of night. Rumor has it they might be connected to the people that have disappeared here. But what's even scarier is that they have a special proclivity. Since they have no way to dispose of the leftover remains, they have ways to transform them into other forms and keep them in the fortress forever.
So, this was making it sound like the child's being eaten.
Paimon might already know what you mean by other forms. So that's what's going on here. Oh, Paimon's stomach doesn't feel so good.
You two look pretty skeptical. No matter. Learning the truth behind dark secrets isn't necessarily a good thing. I've got things to do too. I suggest you just act like I never told you anything.
Traveler, can we just trust him on this one? Oh, Paimon doesn't want her blood and flesh entombed here for all eternity? Oh, so that's how you see the situation. Huh. You know, Paimon does feel a little better about it now. Oh, when will all the secrets end?
When we leave, maybe? Return and investigate.
Vidoc isn't here, but the guys who went to work in the morning are back. Let's go ask them!
Just stay away from me.
Jeez.
What? What are you saying? You shouldn't go around saying stuff like that.
What are you talking about? Listen, you should keep your nose out of other people's business.
Their attitude sure is suspicious. Like they're trying to avoid us. But if they're being so obvious about acting weirdly, do you think they might just be trying to lure us in? Oh, this is all getting way too creepy for Paimon.
Let's approach it from another different,
So
from a different
you
angle.
still need to investigate some more? Okay, if you say so.
Going up. I wonder if I have the stamina to climb. If I don't. I got more than enough. I did.
Fielding?
What do you know of Fielding?
What do you want? Criminals like you ought to be working right now. Catch my drift.
We just want to ask you a simple question. Have you ever discovered anything odd during your nighttime patrols?
Why are you asking about something like that? Whatever happens at night isn't your concern. All you need to worry about is getting enough sleep.
Well...
We hear strange noises at night.
Right! We've heard it happens a few times every month. Paimon has sensitive ears, so it makes it hard to sleep.
Really? I see. But it's not like I'm on duty every night. And now that you mention it, I recall my colleagues talking about something like that before. They say that strange things tend to happen at night on pipe cleaning days. Lots of us don't willingly take those shifts.
So, what happens at night on pipe cleaning days?
And they just conduct regular cleaning of the fortress's drainage facilities. There are 3 pipe cleaning days per month, and it just so happens that today is one of the scheduled days. You can try to confirm the sounds tonight if you want, and if they're real, then I can report the issue to my superiors for you.
Oh, okay. Then we'll keep both ears out tonight.
And if that's all, then I'll be leaving now. I advise you not to try anything funny, though. Even if I'm not on duty tonight, someone will still be watching you.
Don't worry, we don't want any time added to our sentences. Oh, he left. So
Interesting.
What do you think about the pipe cleaning days he mentioned? Right, both are a possibility. But Fielding did say that tonight is a cleaning night. Paimon knew you would say that. Alright, sounds like we'll be up all night tonight then. Paimon just hopes the guards don't catch us.
Return to the dormitories and rest until night. Alright, let's go. It must be during the day, because Dia's running a bit faster than usual.
Oh, I'm so tired. But we can't sleep yet. They'll be cleaning the pipes tonight, so it's the perfect chance for us to investigate.
We just need to wait until everyone's... If we miss our chance tonight, it'll be a while before we get another opportunity.
Whatever. Just be sure to wake Paimon if she dozes off. Paimon's worried something might happen if you go alone. Huh? Traveler? Did you fall asleep already?
The vision's speaking to me. Ever the stealthy type, child. Ever the stealthy type, Tartaglia. Those three knew him?
Traveler, come on, wake up! Oh, it looks like you were just peacefully sleeping to Paimon. Well, what did you see this time? Really? So we're finally starting to figure out what actually happened! But what about the cannibals? How do you explain them? Okay, well it's about time for us to get moving. Just be careful to avoid the patrolling guards.
So we go in our sneaky sneaks? And to not be noticed by the guards, huh? Right.
Shh! Careful! We'll get in trouble if the guards catch us.
Easy.
Uh-oh! They spotted us!
Really? Huh. So would the long way be better? Because it's over there.
Shh! Careful! We'll get in trouble if the guards catch us. Hey,
Yeah.
not this way. We need to get to that pipe, remember?
Yeah, I know what I'm doing, Paimon. Shut up. Why is it no? It's over there. Because it's what it's trying to get me to go back. Like, that's where all the other people are. It's here. Is it really want me to go back? This game is really wanting me to go back. What the fuck? Fine. So I have to go.
Shh! Careful! We'll get in trouble if the guards catch us.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, Paimon. Now shut your face.
This should be the place.
Yeah, very creative.
What? I know you. You were the ones we saw.
Huh. You've got guts showing up here. You know who we are, right?
You'd better leave now. Ain't nobody coming here to save you.
What'd you say? Yeah, so what if they were? If you push us, we can make those rumors a reality at any time.
Hey, what's the point of all those rumors anyway? What exactly are you trying to do?
I don't have to tell you anything. If you turn around, go back to the dormitories and act like you never saw anything, then I'll pretend that you never showed up here.
Yeah, scram. Nothing worth seeing here.
There's something calling me.
Huh? What did you say?
Isn't that exactly what Boss said when he left?
Wait, they called Tartaglia boss?
Hey, do you know our boss? Whoa. We had no idea our boss was such a big deal. He always kept his identity a secret. So, did he have you come here to find us?
Oh, so your child's crew here? Seems like he had no problem fitting in.
We're the only ones who heard him say those words when he left that night. So, unless he somehow told you those exact same words after that... All right. I guess that's proof enough for me.
We hold his vision.
I believe you.
Wow, those dreams of yours sure come in handy.
We gave him the business for a while, and would always give him a hard time when he first came to the fortress of Meripede.
Alright.
But here in the fortress, the strong will always earn respect. He was working the longest hours and racking up wins in the Pancration Ring. You could always see how amazing he was, even when he was teaching us a lesson. So eventually, we all decided to follow him.
But one day, he suddenly told us that he had to find a way to escape this place, no matter the cost. He said it was because he heard that call again. And as his crew, if the boss wants something, then it's our job to get it done. So, we got to work, and used the hidden rules that were here to make up and spread the rumor about the cannibal rule.
Cannibal rule?
We just wanted to give him a better chance of escaping on a night after the pipes had been cleaned.
Oh, thanks to your rumor, nobody would want to come anywhere near here, prisoner or guard. Wow, it sure is easy to exploit people's fear of the unknown. But has a child already escaped? Why are you all still coming here after pipe cleaning day?
Because as far as we know, the pipe he went into isn't actually an exit. It should be a dead end. It leads to an abandoned factory area, and even if there were a way to escape from there into the sea, we're still way too deep. No one could ever reach the surface alive. But Boss still insisted on going in. It's like he was obsessed about it. So we told him that we'd pretend as if he never existed while he was gone, and that if he wanted to come back, he should wait for nighttime on a pipe cleaning day. That way, we could meet him here and help cover the whole thing up.
So you come and wait here through the night a few times a month just because of that promise?
Yeah, but it's been so long now. We already know in our hearts that he must have managed to escape somehow.
Is it also possible that something unfortunate happened to him?
Nothing could ever defeat Boss or slow him down. It's one thing we know for sure.
Okay. Paimon was just brainstorming possibilities.
We want to go to the spot where he left.
Alright. Keep quiet and follow us.
At least you understand, right? Alright, let's make a move.
The way up from here has been sealed off. It's impossible to get through. Boss left by going down from here. It wasn't full of water at the time. Later, we came back hoping to have a look. That's when we found out it had been completely flooded. It's impossible to navigate unless you're an extremely skilled diver.
Do you think Child got trapped by the water?
Not likely. We all know that Boss was an incredible swimmer.
Really? Then have him come investigate, pronto. Just be sure to tell us if you get any news about Boss.
It's getting late. We should leave before the guards come this way.
Yeah, we learned a lot about what happened to Child here. Let's get going. We finally learned some key information. Seems all of our investigative work has finally started to pay off. When you said you knew a diver, you were talking about Fremine, right? If we ask Linny, he'll definitely have Fremine help us. Ugh. Why is Child like this? What was he doing going into the pipes? Not making our jobs easier, that's for sure. Fortunately, though, it seems like it's only a matter of time now before we find out what really happened. Now that we can finally relax, I'm starting to feel super sleepy. Let's try to get some rest while we still can. Night.
Whoops. So the stars shining in the depths.
It's morning already? Oh, Paimon still needs more sleep. Huh? Wait, look over there! Isn't that... It's one of Linny's cards!
It's been a while since we've contacted him.
Let Paimon see what's written on it! Maybe you haven't heard, but today is the monthly free day. Everyone has the day off today, which makes it the perfect time to do some investigating. It's been a while since we last talked. Have you been making any progress lately? Let's meet at our usual spot in the factory area before lunchtime. I have new information. Ooh, today's our lucky day. We have the day off. From the sound of it, Lenny's been making progress with his investigation. Wonder what he's discovered. We still have some time before we meet up. Let's talk with the people here for a bit more before we go.
Suppose so. Act 4, Cataclysm's Quickening. So I'm guessing this is where all the action-packed shit that we saw during the 4.1 stream. Is everyone down here? Meow. Oh. I'm glad I took the wings out.
There are some people talking over there. Let's listen in on the conversation.
If you ask me, those pompous parasites on the surface act like they're all a bunch of aristocrats. Do any of them give half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
Hey, speak for yourself, mate. I'm no dog.
Oh, you think you're special or something? If you're here, then you're just a convict like the rest of us. I've heard that even if you're released after serving your sentence, going back to life on the surface ain't any better. Once a criminal, always a criminal. Or marked for life.
I don't buy that.
Hey, how cool would it be if the whole world was destroyed by a giant flood and everyone had to start over from nothing?
What kind of filthy bilgewater are you spewing? I have family up there. You best shut your sewer hole with talk like that. Listen, things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served your sentence. Not bad if you ask me. Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
And what makes you think they'd want to hire someone like you? That's one of the great mysteries of the universe, how someone as useless as you is so confident.
Whoa. Sounds like they're really unhappy about the overworld. Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there. Is it only something the inmates down here say? That's true.
Yeah, I would say people who are normally people who aren't normally considered convicts will probably not speak of it as much.
There's a group of people over there. Let's go listen in.
So I said, that's not a faucet. Hey, who are you two? Why'd you come over all of a sudden?
Oh, sorry for eavesdropping. Sounds like you were talking about something private.
What's the matter? They're just looking to join in on our fun, that's all.
Hey, don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us like that.
Fine. You're lucky we don't mind extroverts that much.
You hear that, Quisto? What nice!
Your expressions tell me you're looking to hear some juicy info, am I right? But before that, it just so happens that I know you two.
Really? Are we that famous?
You're kidding. How often does anyone get a personal tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it. Word has it that you also caused quite the kerfuffle.
A little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can join our group anytime, unlike some of the others here.
Your group?
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon. People usually call us the Bombshell Bros, but don't worry, we're not playing with bombs or anything. It's just that our information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
So, you two really like to gossip? Whew, you sure know how to embellish.
No. You don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things better for you here. For example, knowing who's working with whom, who has the latest rumors, who's not getting along. Wouldn't you like to know all that? Whoa, all this info's worth something, you know? You should prove you're worthy of it.
I don't mind him. Quisto's always this way. Just play nice and say something to massage his ego. The welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
Right! That meal we had yesterday was super delicious. Paimon can still taste it whenever she closes her eyes.
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out with making those welfare meals. I've been working as a kitchen assistant for about a month and a half now.
Oh, so you're the one who made those delicious steaks. Amazing. You could be a professional chef.
You are correct. I am a true professional. In fact, I even went to culinary school. Since you like my cooking, I guess that means we share similar tastes. Listen carefully. This little bombshell will help you learn what's really going on here in the fortress. Listen, kids. The power structure within the fortress is quite complicated. The overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them.
That's basically what the guys beforehand said.
You've already met the one person here you should never cross, the Duke, Risley. He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
Those who have the Duke's attention get all kinds of special perks. Even better treatment in the infirmary.
I know who you mean. It's that Jurier character, right? I don't think there's anything useful about him at all. Why does he visit the infirmary practically every day? Is it normal for anyone to be going in and out of there so often? If you ask me, he's just faking it to get out of work.
But did you know that Jurier was a talented researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute before he came here? There's no denying that.
I don't care if he was a researcher that could turn dirt into Mora. Once you're in the fortress of Meripede, you're just another inmate like everybody else. Speaking of which, the last time I saw him, he was passing by in the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing in the library and got into a fight, right? Guess that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
You mean he hit a woman? Wow, I never imagined he was that bad.
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary. Come to think of it, I always see her going to the sick bay every couple of days, too. Huh.
Wait a second. You don't think?
Do you think it... Could it be that they're secretly meeting there to go on dates? But it's really hard to imagine.
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Jurier to a pulp that one time. And we might be overthinking things.
Right. What's this? No, we're good. I'll just keep to my commissions. I know doing like tasks and stuff like that can either say be better or be quicker, but I think I'd rather just keep to what I know. At least for now.
Hey, you over there? Yeah, you. Say, do you like playing card games? You know, like Genius Invocation TCG?
You TCG players are like mint in the wild, literally sprouting up everywhere.
Hey, come on now. What's wrong with finding fellow Invocation aficionados? Anyway, care to join me for a game? All right. No pressure.
But why would you be looking for people to play Genius Invocation in a place like this? Don't people usually come here to fight?
Whether you're throwing down cards or throwing punches, it's all a competition, isn't it? It's all the same in my eyes. There are lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards. So I came over to say hi. Sure.
Great! Since you've been here longer than us, you need to flex your seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers some stories about this place.
I thought you would have already heard everything by now. All right, then. Did you have anything specific in mind? Or do you want me to just pick a topic?
Why don't you pick? We'll let you know if we've heard it already.
All right. Have you heard any strange rumors since you've arrived? Ben, did you know that there are some people who are always gossiping over in the corner? Yeah, so you've already met those two. They're quite a pair. They always keep an eye out for the latest happenings and gossip about everything. I've never seen anyone with more time on their hands. I heard that they used to be a chef and a bartender before they were sent down here. You know how bartenders are, always chatting with customers. And chefs love to pass the time just hanging out when they're not cooking.
Good to know. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Let me think. Sounds like you want to hear something a little more tantalizing. Oh, did you know that the Duke was also a convict in the fortress of Meripede before?
Huh? Wait, are you serious?
That's right. The Duke was an inmate just like you and me. It seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though. To go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the manager of the whole place? I'm not gonna lie, I kinda respect that. A forbidden zone? Sounds like something that someone just made up. I've never heard of that. Where did you hear about it?
It's just a rumor we've been hearing, but no worries if you've never heard of it. Do you have anything else you can tell us?
Anything else? Not that I can think of, but I'll be sure to tell you anything interesting I hear next time. You'll have to play a game of Genius Invocation with me first, though.
Okay, we've
Alright,
talked
sounds like
to
a
just
deal.
about everyone, and it's about time for us to go meet Linny. According to the card he left us, we should go meet him in the production zone.
Alright, let's make a move. Going down. Elevator in a fortress of Meripede. Jesus, this was long. I'm just letting those people go by. I don't want to see your shit. Oh. Going up to upper level. Thank you for using the elevator. I know, I am very bland.
Huh? That look in your eyes. You found something?
Hey, this is no time to be modest. Just tell him we found a boatload of information.
Oh, as expected of the legendary duo, you have my full and undivided attention. Huh. I'd have never guessed that myself. The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all, and Master Child probably went missing because he found a way out. He is a harbinger after all. I suppose he's much more resourceful than I initially gave him credit for. Unfortunately, this isn't enough for our final report to Father. We need to find out Master Child's exact whereabouts. Father told me that even though Master Child said he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation, he actually had some personal reasons. His agenda might be linked to his disappearance.
His escape route is already flooded, so we'll have to task someone with professional diving skills to chase after him.
Well, when you put it that way, it's obvious that only Fremine would be up to the task.
Bingo! Is he around?
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted too much attention. I'll talk to him about it later.
Wait, I thought it was a free day.
It's the least I can do. We're all in this together, so it's only fair for us to fulfill our end of the bargain. Honestly, I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this information right under Risley's watchful eyes.
Collecting information has always been our strong point.
Now, let me think. To find out more information, Fremine will have to retrace Master Child's original route. And if he's to do that, he'll have to set out on the next pipe cleaning day at the earliest. That's 6 days from now. And after that, he'll probably take another 2 or 3 days to return.
You can even estimate how long it'll take for him to get back?
We've been working together for a long time. We know each other's capabilities like the backs of our hands. Traveler, what say you to meeting here 9 days from now? We'll be able to pick up Fremine while we're at it, too. Oh, and there's just one last thing we'd like your help with. Though we can just sit back and wait for Fremine's report on Master Child's whereabouts, we still need to make more progress on the investigation of the Forbidden Zone. Fremine's no master of disguise. Lynette's still working on getting intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping Fremine prepare for his diving mission. So, you are the only ones we can count on.
What do you want us to do? Will it be hard?
Well, I won't call it easy per se, but I think you'll be able to pull it off. Listen carefully. You'll need to find an excuse to get into the infirmary and investigate the room and environs. You've mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier, so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover. You've already met the head nurse, so she'll be less suspicious of you. Investigate the internal structure of the infirmary and any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover. But also, there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety always comes first. No, when it comes to intelligence gathering, I'd never consider you to be an amateur. Didn't you say it yourself? It's always been your strong suit.
Actually, Paimon was the one that made it our strong suit.
I'll believe anything as long as it comes from you. So, please prove your prowess to me once again.
All right, then we'll head out as soon as we finish our prep.
Let's go our separate ways for now, then. Don't forget, we meet here again in 9 days. Stay safe.
So just skipping the days.
Hey, stay here for now. Paimon will take a peek. There seem to be several people inside.
Right. I feel like it's not impossible.
It's a bit hard to understand them from here. So, Why don't we just try to talk to them in person?
Oh, I forgot. I messed it out.
Someone! Please help! He's sick!
Whoa, are you okay?
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin.
The traveler started complaining of a stomachache, and then nausea, and then collapsed onto the ground. Paimon doesn't know what to do! Freezing limbs, twitching fingers, and pale complexion? Could it be poison?
Let me take a look. Please, lie down over here. Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly.
You can do it, traveler!
Don't apologize. You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you.
Can you actually imagine if Nouvellette was to see all this fucking happen? Just like the just like the amount of convoluted rubbish that's got to happen.
I see now. My checkup has confirmed that he's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way.
Eh? Oh, that's good. But
I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please, relax and take a deep breath. Don't sense serious damage to your organs either. Does it hurt when I press here? And here? Huh? But based on my initial checkup, there shouldn't be a problem here. How strange. What about here? Does this hurt? Oh, I understand. So that's what it is. I think you just ate something that disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious. Outside of a pretty bad stomachache when it decides to act up.
So that's what it is. Thank goodness it's not anything more serious.
And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently. I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Wolsey, of this problem as soon as possible. Congratulations! The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days. Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine for you? Miss Levine, I'll have to trouble you to help me look after this new patient while I'm gone. Very well.
And she hopped away just like that.
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
His stomachache's really bad. He was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's really worried.
If Miss Sijuin says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry. She's the best medic we've got down here.
But it also looks like she's the only medic you've got down here.
Well, that's true.
What do you mean, that's true? That's really misrepresenting the situation.
Jeez.
Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know? Though they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing or two about medicine, and they help Miss Sijuin take care of the sick and injured.
Yeah, you're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient? Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
That's correct. Sorry, I got a bit ahead of myself.
Are you two also sick?
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups, and to pick up the medicines Miss Sijuin prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her, you could say she fancies herself as Miss Sijuin's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
Please watch your mouth, Mr. Jurier. Don't forget that you are the primary reason I have frequent heart palpitations.
Do what now?
Hey, don't start arguing now. Please, keep it civil at least.
A movable hatch.
Hey! There's no need to fight! Everyone will be released someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this!
But...
Release. It's way too early for us to even think about that. And who the heck knows if we'd even be able to continue our previous lives?
A bit strange that there's a movable hatch here. Maybe.
Please allow me to end this boring and useless conversation. Oh, and Mr. Jurier, I don't want to see your face here again anytime soon.
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this excessively noisy place. See you later, everyone.
Alright, see ya.
He just slowly walked off like that?
That's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's... Well, his name is Jurier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
You really can't stand him, huh?
I mean, can you blame me? Look, who would like someone who's as arrogant and obsessed with weird research topics as he is? But there's no need to keep dwelling on him. I'll accompany you two for a while. Miss Sijuin should be back soon, and I'm sure you'll feel better as soon as you've had some of her medicine. No, it's nothing.
I'm back! Did you rest like you promised?
Thank you for getting our medicine, Miss Sijuin.
Did you all cooperate with your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here, this should be 2 days' worth of medicine for you. Take 1 pill now, and then continue your bed rest. Miss Lorvine, I left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the color of the pill that you should be taking today?
I remember. You said it should be yellow.
Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight. You'll benefit from a good night's sleep.
All right, then I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon, too.
Alright, see you later, too.
I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler, right? I just want to double-check a few details, if that's all right with you.
Okay.
Those two made quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead. So his primary symptoms are abdominal pain with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else? That's it. All right then. Is there anything we should know besides to take the meds? No, his base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure he'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please, make sure to stick to bland or less stimulating foods, and don't stay up too late at night. Got it! Paimon will hold the Traveler to that for sure. Oh, you're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest. We've been to lots of places together. He may look a bit under the weather now, but he's actually super strong. So you're the best of companions. Well, don't worry. He'll recover soon.
Oh, hello.
How do you feel? You slept for a really long time, but we never left.
Well, now you can go back without a worry in the world. Remember to take your meds regularly, and remember bland foods.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Miss Sejuin.
Return to the dormitories.
Seems like a lot of people have been coming down with an upset stomach lately. I'll need to address that.
The thing back here? Would be kind of strange. But how do you see that from the middle one? It's in over here, right? Say about here? How do you notice that? I wouldn't have a fucking clue. Oh wait, our dormitory is right next to the infirmary? Huh. You know what? I'll take it.
You really are something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death! No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, go take my grilled fish and put down the Adeptus Temptation now! Paimon talked with Sejuin the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not going off track with the infirmary?
What was the question? No, I was leaving.
Whoa! You really are super thorough. All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on. We've got to get the info to Linny.
Right. So, have we been losing those guys in the... Oh. The 9th day arrives.
Today's the day! Let's go meet up with Linny!
Hmm?
Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
No, we just worked our shifts according to the schedule. Nothing weird happened.
That's good. That means you didn't raise any suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary. We've taken a look at the slip you've sent. Fremine successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago, and as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremine's help, you've already done more than enough. Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person. Lynette also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
So that's what Lynette thinks. Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
Then, let's go check on Lynette before Fremine returns. If everything went well, then she should be wrapping up her investigation right about now.
Is now really a good time to go over?
According to my observations, Sigewinne always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch. Lynette knows this as well, so this should be a good time to meet up with her.
Yeah, we went like that.
Also, I'm her brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger sister's well-being.
Okay, then let's head over right away.
Lynette should be here right now. Huh.
Oh dear.
Strange. Lynette?
As expected, Sigewinne isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know. Unless...
Let's see if there are any clues around here. We can look while we wait for her. Who knows? Maybe she'll be back soon.
Okay.
There are some books here and a few files. They all look like medical record. Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients, a quick guide to the psychology of emotions, and the meaning of laughter. These sure are some interesting books. Who knew Sigewinne would be interested in these kinds of things? She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings. Is it because she's a Melusine? Or does she have a need to understand her patient's emotional state?
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in handy for a nurse from time to time.
Wouldn't that seem more prevalent?
None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in. Except that one over there.
That's the one Lynette must have used, right? You said she was pretending to be sick.
She would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest, while she left to retrieve the medication. Which means, either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette laid down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
It doesn't seem to be moved.
Ah, this is it! We saw it before!
Wait, this thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well. The space behind it is empty. From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere. Could Lynette have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for sure. Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic, just take another look.
Yeah, Lenny's starting to break.
Hey, you guys, there's a slip of paper over here!
A slip of paper?
It's right over here, and there's a bunch written on it too. It reads, out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message. You may consider this as me giving you my best regards.
This is...
Is that all? The back. This is...
Show me! Now!
Yeah, he's in a panic.
That look on your face. Paimon's reading it now. Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now? No. Could she have... Is she already...
Writhely. Did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
Wait, you mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Yes, that is a crucial question. Writhely. He doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning. You're not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Nervulet, so you have no conflict of interest with Wriothesley. We're a completely different story, though. I'd like to know that, too. Why did he only go after her? Don't panic. Just think everything over. I have to stay calm. This is not like what happened last time. The situation's different now. Wait, you're right. Wait, but that means... the fact that Fremine was able to leave the grounds... could Wriothesley have let him go as well?
But what does he gain by letting Fremine leave like that?
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it. We never should have sent out Fremine. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side. If Wriothesley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
Oh, he's pacing.
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him down. Don't be like this, Lenny. Fremine wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Child. That was our fault.
No. I'm the leader of this operation, and I'm the one responsible for this team. I was the one who failed to protect them. I'll go talk to Wriothesley.
Hey, don't be reckless! Traveler, please, talk some sense into him.
I simply cannot allow Lynette to be abducted again. I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back!
He's rushed out the door! After him!
Oh no.
Right. I feel like we still have some room to make changes on these details.
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive testing.
Is that so? Very well. Then please be mindful of the time. Huh?
Is someone?
Pack everything up. Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking. Someone! Please help! He's sick!
Whoa! Are you okay?
These two. As expected, they've already found this place. Oh, they are quite sharp. What a delightful turn of events. I like smart people, but I also like playing dumb. I like the feeling of being trusted. Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill.
Yeah, I thought there was something to it. Because then when you're in the house, when you're in the fortress of Mirrorpeed, you kind of need to be able to read expressions a bit more thoroughly. And if I'm looking at the vision correctly, she's an Osea?
Wait! It's no use. We have to catch up to him. He's already out of sight. How is he so fast? Let's go head him off at Wriothesley's office.
Why am I always far back?
Come out and face me, Wriothesley!
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the fortress's indoor management regulations?
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
Stop joking around! Where did you take my siblings?
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether.
Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No, he's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk. That means Lynette is probably still alive. You knew we were investigating the infirmary from the start, so you deliberately aroused the Traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation, just so that you'd be able to kidnap Lynette. As for Fremine, no, you probably didn't even interfere with Child's escape. You let him go, so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
There was no need to do so. The Fortress of Meripede is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
You removed our original members and spread the news of Child's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Fremine has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Fremine is not.
He's not? What do you really want?
Lenny!
Oh, wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me. Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea. Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Fremine should also have returned to the fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody. So where do you think he may be right now?
Wait, you can't mean you locked him outside in the sea?
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
Fremine's a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
No, we're still here, so he definitely tried to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
But why would I do this, you may be asking? To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Linney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating. Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meripede, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity. Well, you got your wish.
So, you've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
Some of my folks just happened to hear a thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you. I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed. Mr. Linney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Fremine is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever. You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
You want to see Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening. I've heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the Fortress of Meripede? This place is basically a no-man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh, I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it with her. Both Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina have already received many samples as gifts.
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret? Mr. Linney, you have one last chance to invite your father here. If you refuse...
Lenny!
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second? From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress. I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk. Mr. Fremine left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
Yeah. Okay.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
6, 5...
Wait,
2, 1. Time's up. It really is a shame, Mr. Linney.
Risley!
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
Does he actually drink? Do people of fucking Fontaine actually drink tea that much?
Yeah, listen to the Traveler. If you can't talk to Linny, can you at least talk to us?
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvillette, yes? You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way. But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws. Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect. You've spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found, I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request. Question 1. Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
I can remember all the clues. I should be able to find the answer. What is it? Ah, you're killing me.
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. But what could Sijui...
No, not that one.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand them...
No.
We often see Miss Sijui observing the prisoners at work near the production zone.
No.
Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. The research notes said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently. According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place...
Wait, this one.
Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed... I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half...
Under what circumstances does strange meat appear?
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize...
Wait.
Fonta's internal report suggests that there's...
Who will see it if you keep working?
Unnamed and unpackaged... We often see Miss Sijui observing... Fonta's internal report suggests... The research notes said that the According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well.
Who will see it if you keep working continuously?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour.
Besieging.
Fonta's internal report suggests that there's...
But that one. What? Oh, why does the strange meat appear the way it does?
According to Collins, the Pancration... The research notes said that the Melusine race We often see Miss Sijui observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. The Fonta promoter has been struggling... We often see Miss Sijui observing the prisoners at... I've been told that the infirmary is always... The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. We often see Miss Sijui observing the research notes said that the Melusine... According to Collins, the Pancration... Fanta's internal report suggests...
They're wrong again.
The research notes said that the Melusine race proceed...
Under what circumstances does strange meat
I've been
appear?
told that the infirmary is all... The research notes said that the According to Collins... The research notes said that the...
Ah, so that's what's going on. Paimon understands it now. Who would have guessed? The hidden rule of the production zone. People are not supposed
She
to
pulled
work
out the
3
glasses.
days in a row, and if they do, they'll get strange meat in their welfare meal. At first, we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared. But in reality, they were all prepared by Sijween, the head nurse. She often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and makes a note of anyone who has worn themselves out after 3 full days of work. Out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sijween visits the cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the stamina boost. Sijween has only the best intentions with her surprise gift and doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does. However, unfortunately, Melusines as a race perceive the world differently from humans, and their sense of aesthetics is even more alien to us. The recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out. Are we on the right track?
Not bad. You've uncovered Sijween's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged. All right, now for my next question. There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration Ring, including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
If someone tries to support both boxes at the same time, they'll receive a package which contains a strange, blood-colored liquid. We've done a lot of research on this matter. Let me sift through. Okay. Who sent it?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty. Fanta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed... We often see Miss Sijween. The Fanta promoter has been struggling because...
That one?
Fanta's internal report...
And then that would be that one, because it's doing unnamed. Why do only those who buy tickets receive the package?
See Miss Sijween. I've been told that the infirmary is all...
No.
The research notes said that the Melis...
No.
According to Collins, the Pancration...
That one. It's not that one?
I've been told that the infirmary is... We often see Miss Sijween observing... The research notes said that the Melis... According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only...
And why?
The Fanta promoter has been struggling.
Okay. So I had to switch him.
Ah! Paimon gets this rule too now, so there really was nothing to be afraid of. That hidden rule of the Pancration Ring is about how, people are not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a package containing a strange, blood-colored liquid. People get scared when they see it because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer. But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged new Fanta trial product. A blood-red drink. It's no wonder even Fanta's own staff were questioning the company's decision-making. The company, facing backlash from its own staff, decided to try to trial the product on a smaller scale, to see how it might be received by customers. They came to the Fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea. The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fanta product here. And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough on two opposing sides of the same match, were selected to receive the drinks.
I acknowledge the effort you've put into bringing the truth of this mystery to light. Although, based on your description, that Fanta promoter is a bit too careless with his words. I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company. All right, and here's the final question. What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Risley! You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question. The thought of sparing Lynette and Fremine never even crossed your mind. You'll pay for this!
Oh shit.
Lenny, are you alright?
Oh, close one. I owe you, Sigewinne. That was a fantastic shot.
It was nothing, Your Grace. Sigewinne? Though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
Sigewinne... You...
Not at all. I am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus protecting it is my duty. When Monsieur Nervulette asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties. But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Linny someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us? But I really am just doing what Monsieur Nervulette told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now.
Yeah, you got a point there.
His Grace knows it too, right? Your Grace? Mind proving my innocence to them?
My dear Sigewinne, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you. What are you talking about? What time?
Take me if you want. But let them go.
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
Just doesn't give a shit.
Don't be like that, Your Grace.
All right, everyone, calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any time now.
Let me guess. Farina? No, let me guess. Farina and Nervulette.
Cup of tea. Miss Sigewinne, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
You... What are you doing?
I believe I hear footsteps.
Oh dear.
Some space, please.
Clorinde?
Ah, Miss Clorinde. My door.
And who's on the floor?
Fremine.
Oh.
Fremine!
What's going on? What is Clorinde doing here?
I'm confused too.
I'm sorry about shooting you, Mr. Linny. The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear off soon. Please take it easy in the meantime, though.
What happened to Fremine? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like this?
Primordial?
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed primordial seawater.
What did you say?
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Fremine a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
I'll talk to Clorinde while you get Fremine to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
Right. I guess him first?
What's that look on your face? I thought I made good time on the way back.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Sigewinne may have been forced to shoot Mr. Linny again. How's the situation out there?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly. I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time... well, you can see how that boy's doing.
Where was he when you found him?
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved two.
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons.
Wait, what?
Never seems to work, though.
Wait, what's she mean, save two?
It would probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
It's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillette. Want some tea?
Not particularly. If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
Might as well then, I suppose. Actually, do you have a towel? I would like to dry my hair.
How is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical. Of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
Please, look after Mr. Fremine for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator.
Where is she? How is she right now?
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her. If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
Fucking hell, this is intense.
Winnie, are you okay?
I'll be fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Are you sure? You don't look alright.
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer shot.
I'm back, everyone.
Lenny! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too.
Greetings.
Fremine? Is he...
He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
Seems he's woken up. Kind
His
of.
breathing's beginning to slow down.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side. Lynette, together?
On it. Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us? The Duke and Clarande are gone.
Oh, they've probably gone to fuck, who knows.
They probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Clarande will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Fremine out of the sea.
Alright, well I guess I'm going back up. I think it's louder. Oh, it's louder. Alright, let's make a move. Ba-dum, 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 dum, dum. Oh, Jesus.
He's awake. Fremine, how do you feel?
Lynette.
We're all here.
Where am I?
The infirmary, at the Fortress of Meripede, Mr. Fremine, and you are no longer in any danger. How do you feel? Don't push yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Traveler. Paimon. It's been so long. The sea. There's something wrong with the seawater.
Shh, it's okay. We can talk about it after you've recovered.
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular seawater. I don't know why it's there, but no one should touch it.
What happened after you snuck into the pipes?
Pipes. Right, the pipes. It's all coming back to me now.
Are we gonna play as him, or...?
I'm in. Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time. It looks abandoned. Where could Master Child be?
Huh. Alright, let's see what they gave him. A bunch of shit. Okay, that sounds about right. And that actually fits for him, too. In terms of design, not bad. And, yeah. Alright, let's stand down.
This mechanism looks like it's been tampered with. Could he have done it?
Make sure to rotate 90 degrees. Okay. Now I need to get over there.
It's getting stuck on something. Seems like I'll have to avoid those obstacles while I turn it. Yeah.
And go around back over. Then I gotta lift it. I haven't seen the chests either.
This is where the water starts. Okay. Master Child probably dived into the water. I'll go take a look as well.
Ooh.
The vegetation here is a bit more sparse. These traces aren't natural. A person must have left them, and recently. I should be going in the right direction. There are traces here too. I need to keep going. Huh? The traces are gone. But I don't see where he could have gone from here. Wait. What the... My heart is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What's going on? No good. I have to get back. They still don't know anything about what's going on. If I turn back right now, I should still be able to make it.
Seems like as soon as he got kind of weak with it, quit. Come on, Jerry.
I can't die here. This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater. I have to push on.
That's low as shit, isn't it? Oh. Well, that's a bit harsh, isn't it?
So, in other words, the trail you were following vanished, and you had no idea where Master Child could have gone. But there was also no obvious place for him to have disappeared to.
That's right. I tried my best to swim back, but I had already put some distance between myself and the fortress, and I just couldn't find the strength to keep going. I probably passed out some time after that, and you know the rest.
Miss Clarande brought you back, but we also don't know why she just suddenly appeared at the fortress, or why she went out to save you.
Miss Clarande, you say? I must go thank her in person.
You're still too weak, Freminet. You can go after you've had some more rest.
Miss Lynette is right. I believe Miss Clarande will stay here as a guest for another few days, so there's no need to hurry.
A guest? Then I can assume Risley was the one who invited her to come down here?
You should ask His Grace about that. He'll be able to explain better than me. Yeah, it's about time he actually told us what's going on. Wanna come with us, Liddy?
No, please go on without me. I don't want to leave just yet.
Lenny.
The logical part of my brain is aware that we're safe right now, but I still can't bring myself to leave. Both of you are just in danger.
Understood. Then let's just sit together for a while.
In that case, I'll leave the infirmary to you. The Traveler and I are going to head out for now. As long as you stay in here, I don't think you'll be disturbed.
Thank you. I'm so sorry, Lenny.
I'm also really sorry, Lenny. I should have been more careful.
Don't say that. It was all my fault. I was the one who should have been more careful.
If I was stronger, maybe I would have already found Master Child.
No, how can you say that?
Huh?
I'm sorry.
What I'm hearing is, we all dropped the ball at some point during the mission, so the responsibility falls on all of us. Isn't that right?
Yeah, that's right. It's on all of us.
Lenny, we understand that you're worried about us, but we're worried about you as well. Please don't blame yourself. We want you to keep your spirits up.
Yeah.
Alright, so it has reached a new day in terms of Persona, in terms of Genshin time. So we are going to end it with our final temple here. Now, we will obviously be carrying on with the 4.1 story at a later time, whether it be tomorrow night or so on and so forth. Well, I guess we'll find out. But I will be trying to do it as soon as possible, so it may be tomorrow night after I get back from work. But AO, here's how it is. So we're gonna do our final temple of today, well, of the stream, and we'll see what we get. We got a 5. Let's see what we get. $50-50. Now he was actually no. This guy was actually on a soft page. He was a 50. Now that we have Nouvellette, he was a 50-50, but it's all a bit of fun. All be good. Oh, I've got a Diona. Ah, I'll take it. That's another. So that's 4. So that's 4 summons. So yes, he was a pretty. He would be within the 80s sets. But no, somewhere between. Actually, no, he would be between 70 to 80, I think. Somewhere around that. But we're not getting Monsieur Nouvellette, as I suppose the game of Genshin plays. And with that, we are actually going to end the stream here. So, thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed it, leave a like. Please do not like, subscribe, and share me around. All three things will do me fine within the further future. Also, as I said, we will be doing our second part. Should be tomorrow night. But I guess we'll see. If not, it'll be the night. It'll be the night after. But we are definitely going to continue, and we're going to continue playing our way. So I think that's about it. Otherwise, I'm going to be sitting here rambling. And yeah. So without further ado, if you're cold, stay frosty. If you're hot, keep it that way. Until next time, peace. Have a good one, guys. Thank you very much. And my lady here is still asleep. Bless her. Much love, guys. Thank you very much. And yes,